Here we go.
All right. I mean, those are both incredible starting weapons. I mean, the Jawbone Axe having something with wild strikes, having something with strike damage, like very powerful, very versatile start. An Executioner's Great Axe, it's a great axe. It's a great transition into the mid and late game. So if you pick that class, you're going to be happy. You've got something early, you got something late, you got something for strike, you got something for standard. Really, really solid class. I would not be surprised if both of them go it if there's nothing else more powerful. Looking at the board here,
Center
Scarseal
square.
Talismans.
That is a
more
juicer.
Oh, that's a you want to force your opponent into that. I don't know that we're gonna see people want to do that themselves.
Yep.
Morgoth's Great Rune, one of the longest squares that exist in this current bingo format. You first need to get 2 Great Runes to get access to the capital. Then you got to kill Goldfree. Then you got to kill Morgoth. Then you got to take the time to ride all the way over to where it is. Not even ride, because you can't ride your horse for some reason on the bridge. Then you got to do the Fell Twins. Then you can finally restore it. So I'm expecting that to be the 25th square or the 5th square on a bingo line. Other than that, I don't think we're going to see that done whatsoever. That is an avoid that at all cost square. Some rush squares that are on the board. We do have Scarseals in the top left. We do have 5 bosses in Limgrave and Weeping on the top right. I think it's actually kind of a rush for 3 legendary talismans. Like, kind of, like you can sort of.
Somewhat. I definitely think Scarseals is definitely on the board here for sure. That's going to be possibly rushed here. Intelligence, depending on what you see, might also be rushed here. It is a corner square, and if we see Alabaster's Lord Sword, Elfin Steeple, Death's Poker, which all 3 can be found in that Great Sword chest check, that could be rushed very quickly as well. Also, Drop Ashes of War. That's been one that's been rushed a lot.
Yeah, those scarabs you can kill so quickly. There's also a Geel with a +0 weapon in the bottom left, which if it says +0, that's a rush square because you literally can't upgrade before you do it. I mean, you could upgrade a different weapon, but you can't upgrade the weapon you're going to do it with, so might as well do it early. There's also 3 caves or grottos. Caves or grottos, there's a lot in Limgrave and Weeping, so you could easily combine that with 5 bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, and you could definitely get that one done there. So definitely a lot of possibilities. There's also Commander O'Neill in the bottom right, which kind of sounds like, wait, isn't he hard to kill? Well, you could baboosh him. You could just ride around, let him die. Yeah, it gives us a solid amount of runes. So that's also something that I think players could think about as an early, although there's enough other rush. I'm not actually expecting them to do that. I'm thinking probably we see maybe a Geel into caves and grottos to get bosses in Limgrave and Weeping. That's kind of the line that I'm seeing. Maybe you work in Scarseals. Maybe that's one of yours as you do the Everjail for the Scarseal, and then you pick up the other one after, which is also an Everjail. So a lot of synergy. A lot of synergy. You could do it kind of however you want, but Limgrave feels like definitely the play to me for early here.
And we see both of them going for different classes here. Troll's Hammer for Tom here. Vswed grabbing the Mace class. And I think Tom grabbing this Troll's Hammer build, not because he necessarily likes the weapon a lot, and here we go, starting match, by the way, but because I had 14 intelligence on there. So already he is kind of eyeballing already this 30 intelligence square as a potential rush.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, and the Troll's Hammer, it's not bad. It's solid. I like it.
Bad at all. Yeah. It is greasable.
It's great. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Does it have split fire damage?
It does. It does. It is also not infusible, but it is greasable.
Interesting.
Yeah,
so
it's
if
a unique
you
weapon, yeah.
put freeze grease on it, it would like instantly reset itself?
I don't know. I was wondering about that. About the you can do that with the Fire Knight's Greatsword too, which is the colossal greatsword from the DLC.
Yeah.
I don't think it does, but I'm not too sure.
Interesting. I mean, you can't get that much freeze grease in the base game. In the DLC, there's a shop for it. In the base game, you'd either have to go to like the Misbegotten Crusader, or you'd have to go to Ordina, both of which not particularly common unless they're actually on the board for some reason, which I'm... there is Misbegotten Crusader on the board. It is bottom right. So if you happen to go that way and get a ton of freeze grease, maybe we'll see it happen. That could be a nice, interesting weapon synergy.
Yep, and we will see what they're going to be rushing for. I do think the Scarseal Talisman / Weeping Limgrave boss combo here might be worth considering. But also, there is a decent amount of mid to late game here, so I don't know. It's kind of like anyone's call. What kind of line would you like? You know, would you like the Agil +0 start, or would you like the Scar Seal start? I think you can't have both.
It does feel tough to get both, which does mean that column 2, which looks pretty juicy, like that's a fast line. Like Leonine isn't that bad. 30 int, you can just spend the levels, you know, like that's a really, really fast line, but it's too fast of a line. It's almost impossible to get a full line that is all rush squares because your opponent is almost certainly going to take one of them. You need something that's a little slow that your opponent doesn't want to do, so that way you can do it while your opponent doesn't want to. If everything your opponent wants to do, then your opponent is going to do one of them. So as far as lines that I see, honestly, the column 5 is a little interesting there, where if you get caves or grottos and you get the bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, all you got to do is Renala, Godric, and Misbegotten Crusader. None of those is such a rush square that I expect my opponent to like set up for it instantly, but they're all things that I could reasonably do to get. So column 5 might be something to look out for if you happen to win both caves and Limgrave stuff.
Yeah, and we shall see here, both at different graces, by the way, with Melina, both getting there almost at the exact same time, though. Is Swed going for Agil +0? He does have a wieldable mace, and no, he immediately ports actually to Halictree here for the money, maybe Somber 10 and 9, and Tom not going to Halictree, going immediately to Stormhell Shack, going to be setting up, I'm assuming, the normal smithing route first. Going to be grabbing maybe those smithing ones, grabbing the Grace here, maybe even the Stone Sword key for the Everjail for Ancient Hero of Zamor, including the Scar Seal Talismans. That could be what he's looking for. So definitely just two completely different starts off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect that he would have started with the Stone Sword keys. Or key? Is it 1 or 2 that you start with? But I expect
2.
he would have started with that anyway. 2, yeah. So I expect he probably already has enough for that, but yeah, the Smithing Stone ones could help. He does have to be a little careful about early upgrading. He doesn't want to lock himself out of a Gil with a +0. Right. It is okay to upgrade one weapon and leave another unupgraded, but if you upgrade a weapon before you buy a second weapon, any new weapon you get will be automatically upgraded, so you must already have a weapon at +0 in order to prevent it from automatically leveling up. Right. So, scary to go for an upgrade first thing when, like, that very possibly could just cause you to lock yourself out if you're not very careful with it.
And here we go, grabbing that Somber 9, grabbing the Newman's Rune and the Lord's Rune here in the Halictree. Swed having a lot of money pickup here, going to be Memory of Gracing out. And Tom going
I don't know that he
needed
to. Can't you just warp out of there?
Yeah. I'm assuming maybe the Avatar was still aggroed. I don't know.
Maybe.
Not sure. But it looks like he might be actually be dumping for 30 int right off the bat. So he is going for that rush square of 30 int.
Okay, and he started the class with 15, so not bad. I mean, he's got a wieldable weapon, and he's got 30 int. Solid start for Vswed. I like that a lot.
And going for a Gil here, kind of threatening this column too.
Okay, Swed came to play. He is cooking out the gate here.
Yep. Looking like he really wants to go for this Agil +0 into maybe Scar Seal Talismans. This tells Tom, okay, 30 intelligence is gone. I don't like this column 2, and he immediately takes the teleporter here after grabbing those smithing stones. Going to be grabbing the Scar Seal, America's Scar Seal, if you will, and maybe even that Somber 5 that's in here.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I forgot that there was a Somber 5 over here. Doesn't look like he's going for it. Looks like just going for the Scar Seal Talismans, but still nice early pressure from Swed to maybe force Tom off of what he was thinking, or maybe Tom was thinking about going Scar Seal Talismans regardless. Ooh, this is not great starting luck, though, on a Gil. That fire... Oh! One-shots him, I was going to say. It looked like he was riding right into the heart of it.
What this would say, though, for Vswed, by the way, is if he does get a Gil +0, I mean, look at this row 5, right? Once you get a Gil +0, you can immediately do O'Neal if you wanted to, because you don't need to wield your weapon with babouches. And then the rest is kind of annoying. You can do bow-only Godric, and then for Everjail.
He's not even picking up his weapon here. He had like 30,000 or something runes left over after leveling, but if he dies again, they're all going to be gone. I don't know. He's not taking it carefully. He popped every single rune he had, but did not actually spend them all. So he's in a scary spot. I would not want to risk those runes, but he's risking them.
Oh, there's a rock a little bit in the way here. Bang! Right on the forehead.
Actually, a rock helping him get the headshot. Stands on it for the extra height. Big damage here. Take the riposte now before he gets up. Very nice. Akil is going to be about at half health. He's going to need probably one more stagger and a good several more hits, or he might want 2 more staggers. Vswed is... He spent a lot of stamina there sprinting while Akil was in the air. I would have preferred maybe to get some stamina back. Nice jump over the stomp there. Another big headshot. Okay, very nice. Here's our second stagger. I don't know if he's going to get a third one or if he's going to kill him with just regular damage, but he's very close. Just needs to keep up the pressure. Nice jump as well. Charged R2 on the head again. Third stagger. All right, that'll do it. He can just take the riposte and it'll actually kill, or he can not take the riposte and just hit him in the head a few more times. Bang! Nice kill for Vswed. Okay, now go get your runes. Do not leave those there.
And we have that Akil plus 0, so Vswed currently 2-0 on the board. Tom here, however, going for lots of upgrades. He did check the round table shop here, by the way. Some notable weapons were Broadsword with Square Off was on there. Also, the Beast Claw Great Hammer, which is a really, really solid weapon in my opinion, is definitely in there as well. There was one more weapon that I don't remember right now, but it looks like O'Neal, like I said, O'Neal rushed from Vswed.
Baboosh by both of them. They are both at O'Neal. So... if Vswed gets this, it'll be 3-0 with line pressure in multiple ways. But if Tom gets it, it's only 2-1, and Tom will have taken out one of these scary lines here. So,
who's O'Neal's
it's kind of down to luck. Who's O'Neal is just going to walk out faster? Who's O'Neal is going to stand in the babooshes more? Will either of them go for any hits as they're riding by O'Neal? These are the questions you have to ask, and it's going to be super close either way.
It looks like Swed's O'Neal is first at the
It's a little bit faster for Vswed. Yep. We shall see.
Ooh, also Tom, I think, aggroed one of the Clean Rot Knights.
Oh, that he was looking dangerous.
He was looking at him. There we go, though. Vswed, a little bit of a head start.
Does not keep him in the first baboosh, but is heading instead for this one a little bit further out here. Neither of them has gotten a baboosh yet. Here comes for Vswed. He gets the first baboosh, rides on through, tries to keep him in this one spot. Generally getting him with the same baboosh over and over is a good strat. It is possible to kind of go from one to the other, but it's very tricky. Good health lead for Vswed on this.
Vswed just dude,
that's
Vswed
so scary.
Yeah, he is in one-shot range. He has to be very careful here versus O'Neal, because one stab, O'Neal's going to knock him off of his horse. One stab, O'Neal just takes him out. And that will ruin the race.
Wow. As long as you keep moving, you won't get hit. Tom does get hit a little bit by some of the baboosh himself, but ends up still living here fine. Vswed doing an excellent job so far. He's playing it risky, but he's playing it perfectly. Oh, unfortunately, he's buffing outside of the baboosh. Super unfortunate.
Tom's getting ahead.
I think Vswed is still just barely ahead, but way less ahead than he used to be. Okay,
oh, that baboosh misses for Tom. Oh, Vswed's back ahead. Vswed is back ahead.
Okay, just
there's the summon.
3, now 2 more babooshes for Vswed. He might even be able to do it in 1 if he keeps him in all the after. Oh, but here comes the illusions for Vswed. He's got to be so careful.
Oh, there's the tick. Boom! There it is.
Got it. There it is. Vswed gets it first, takes it away from Tom. Tom sees it. He cannot be happy about that. He still wants to do it for the money, or is he going to leave? He's thinking about it. Okay, he touches the grace.
What? Why not? The money, the weapon.
No, and he dies. No. Oh, that's more time loss. He's not going to be able to warp out right away. He doesn't get the money, and he has to pick up his own money. Oh, no. I mean, the illusions were right there at Tom. Maybe he was just scared of losing all of his money, but, like, I mean, now he's just losing more time as well. Vswed with a huge lead out of the early game here, and pressure, 3-0. Tom has a bit more upgrades, but that's about it.
Sweat already
Oh my
grabbing an
goodness.
Ash of War here, by the way. Sacred Ring of Light is next to O'Neal. Sweat immediately grabbed that right afterwards. Has currently this column 2 and row 5 now. Currently 3-0 for Sweat. A 3-square lead into this early game of base game. It's only been 12 minutes, but man, it's already been one hell of a one-sided match so far.
Yeah, I mean, this has just all gone Vswed's way. And now it looks like he's going for the Scar Seal Talismans, which Tom is going to get. Tom is well ahead, already has one of those. So this will be a little, not exactly wasted time for Sweat. He's also going to grab some upgrade materials along the way. But this is going to be a nice swing in Tom's favor. Catch him back up a little bit. It'll become 3-1, only 2 squares in Vswed's favor. And importantly, blocks the column that Vswed is currently threatening. So it's not a disaster for Tom, but definitely very Vswed favored at this point.
Yeah, at this moment in time, this still gets Vswed some of those upgrade stones that he needs. He can go for Scar Seals as like a byproduct of taking this line if he really wants to. It kind of looks like that he is going to do that as he's turning his camera kind of like towards the pillar here. Going to be grabbing possibly the Scar Seal on top of it. And then what do we do after that? Because Tom is most likely going to get this block here. But then we just go for Ashes of War? Do we go for, you know, setting up bow only on Godric here with Restore Godric's Great Rune, this row 5? I really like this row 5. I'm not going to lie. Why don't we do a Shifra bow check? Go immediately for Godric.
Yeah, that is definitely possible. Bow, Godric with Great Rune. I mean, the thing is, you're going to know soon that Tom has an Everjail because the Scar Seal is an Everjail, so it feels hard to win that entire line. But forcing Tom into doing all 4 Everjails early does still feel pretty solid of a play. I think another alternate option is maybe try to win bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, just because you can synergize that with whatever you want. You can do Everjails with it. You can do Caves or Grottos with it. You can do the Leonine Misbegotten itself as a boss in Limgrave and Weeping. I don't think there's a Tree Spirit boss in Limgrave, but a lot of potential synergy you can do. Yeah, Tom actually getting the stats for the Troll's Hammer. I think he actually just does like it. It's a very solid weapon and a very quick kill there.
And there we go. That's going to be Scar Seals and also 1 Everjail. Sweat should see this in just a moment. Flamberge, by the way, from the Great Sword chest check. And yeah, Sweat immediately going towards what seems to be Stormhill Shack and maybe some progression towards Margit. But immediately Tom ports towards Stormhill Shack himself and is currently ahead on this. Going to be going towards Margit, looking at this Godric's Great Rune potentially.
Yeah, possibly also the Remembrance Bow only, as you mentioned. So if they both race on it, Tom definitely a bit ahead. Although Swed, you know, he's also got some nice upgrade materials. After O'Neal, he did grab some more of those upgrade materials in Caelid. So Swed could have a better upgraded weapon if they both go for this bow only. I would say whoever has the better upgraded weapon is very likely to win it, because that can be a slow square if you do not have an upgraded weapon. So, you know, Tom definitely cooking back here, definitely trying to fight back into the lead, but if Swed takes this one as well, it could really snowball into his favor.
Looks like Swed is maybe prepping a little bit. Oh, he is going towards Tree Sentinels here. I think he's looking for Ashes of War.
Ashes of War. Yeah, I do like this. I like this a lot. This is a very fast square, so I like this a lot from Swed. I think Tom is kind of being forced to play defensively, so if you're Swed, you can just get stuff. I mean, Ashes of War is nice because it also sets up column 4, right? There's Loretta, Blue Spirit, Smithing Stone, Bellbearing 1 and 2, 5 bosses that ride a horse. Like, Blue Retta is a boss that rides a horse, so you could synergize that there. You could try to put on a little more pressure. You could do bosses that ride a horse in Limgrave and Weeping. That's definitely a possibility. You can do Tree Sentinels. You can do Knight's Calves. So definitely some possibilities for good stuff here. Okay. I think Tom is also going for the Tree Sentinel here. He's going for boss that ride a horse and bosses of Limgrave Weeping. So what I said Swed maybe could do, looks like Tom is cutting him off at the pass here.
I like that Vswed is trying to go for that Bloodblade Scarab, but there was just a giant dragonfly pissing him off, so he unlocks, smacks behind him to kill it, and then keeps slapping the Scarab right afterwards.
Nice, nice.
But yeah, this is
Okay,
going to be...
does Vswed know how to get this scarab? This is the one that gives people trouble, because if you don't kill it right away, it likes to teleport away from you.
Yeah.
You've got to, like, sneak up on it from the right angle. So let's see if he knows the tech there. He gets the skip up. Very nice.
Yeah, Tom rushing Limgrave bosses here already has 3.
Nice.
Which is Margit and Ancient of Zamor and Tree Sentinel, and now going for his 4th in Bofa Cave. Maybe his 5th being another Everjail. I could see Bloodhound Knight. That could be really, really good. Do a little bit of Darrowell. Do a little bit of progression here, progressing your own role while blocking somebody else's. Prime position right now for that, you know?
Yeah, I could also see him just going for just more caves and grottos, right? He could just do Bofa. He could do Soldier of God Rick. He could do... I forget the name of the cave, but there's a cave in Weeping with the Rune Bear. So he's got some options for sure.
This is, I believe, Vswed's 4th Ash of War. Being Wild Strikes, which is very, very nice. Going to go for Stormwall next here as his 5th one. And just
this might
really
even be
bulldozing
his
it.
6th if he grabbed one in Caelid after O'Neill. It's definitely either his 4th or his 5th so far.
Oh, yeah. No, it would be a 6th. Yeah, this is the 6th one.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, as soon as he gets this, he'll be ahead 4-1. But I think Tom is going to respond with several squares very, very quickly here. So, I would say once this all shakes out, I think it's going to look a lot more even than it currently is.
Wow, there it is.
4-1.
4-1 now. Ashes of War. Yeah, another Everjail here. By the way, for Tom, he's going to go for this Crucible Knight. It is this final boss in Limgrave / Weeping, and his 2nd Everjail. So he's definitely kind of doing a little bit of both offense and defense with this play, which I really, really like. And there we have it.
Yeah,
the
very
weapon checks here.
nice.
Oh, yeah, Meteoric Oreblade. I forgot. That was the other weapon that I thought was really good. Meteoric Oreblade, Beast Claw, Great Hammer, and Broadsword. It's fantastic. Thank you very much. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. The Charged R2 being Ichimonji, how can you say no?
I
Mitch?
do love that. I love the animation.
I was about to say.
Like, it's really that good, though. Like, I love the animation.
It's a strength katana.
It's all right.
It's pretty
It gets the job done.
Underrated. Underappreciated. Crazy.
By me. I'm the underappreciator. That's...
Speaking of underrated, what's that new movie that just came out with, like, it's like Troy, but not Troy?
Oh, yeah. I really ought to see it. Yeah. Whatever that movie is.
Oh! Okay, yeah. Odyssey. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, chat, you ought to see these nuts on your chin. Oh, no!
Got him!
Shabam! We got chat. I'll take it. And let's see your Stormveil. Holy schmoly. Do we go for what seems to be Godric's Great Rune?
Yeah, we'll see if he goes for... There is a bow check along the way to Godric, so he can set up the whole thing here. The only thing is, I don't know how upgraded he is. I think he's only the equivalent of like a +4-ish Somber, somewhere in that realm. Which isn't bad, but I mean, for bow only, I like to be upgraded. I like to be +8 Somber. I like to be +9 or 10 Somber, if I can. Just because, you know, anytime that you've got a really slow kill, if you make it a little bit faster by being more upgraded, if you have like 30% more damage from your upgrades, that saves a lot of time on a slow fight. So I would love to see that from Tom. Looks like he is setting up for the Great Rune eventually by grabbing this Grace along the way. I've heard that grabbing this Grace doesn't really save time. It's just safer because you don't have to run by the Ballista later. But yeah, safer is still good.
Yep. Yeah, because you have to run back out anyways, so it's not the biggest time save here. Radon already for Vswed, though. Maybe because he's looking at horse bosses. This column 4 could be very interesting depending on who gets it.
Yeah, could be. I mean, I feel like if you're rushing horse bosses, Radon is definitely not necessarily the call, but...
there is Misbegotten Duo, though.
There is, yeah.
So that's why. That would make more sense. Horse bosses into Misbegotten Duo, I mean... I don't know. He's looking for movability. I think is like the big thing right now. He's looking for movability on the board, and Tom kind of looking for still some more defense. But we also see for Tom here, by the way, this column 5. He already has one cave. He already has the Limgrave bosses. Once he gets Restore Godric's Great Rune, now it's looking pretty good because he's more upgraded right now than Vswed is, I believe. And he has already some priority on some of these other squares. So this could be kind of an interesting attacking point for Tom, is this column 5.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I think that column 5 is very powerful. Yeah, Godric's Great Rune is right there. Caves and grottos, he definitely has at least one of, so he's in a good spot there. And then, yeah, Misbegotten Crusader and Renala is kind of just a coin flip. If you force Swed into trying to block with both of those or split those to try to not lose the line, could be very, very good.
Ooh, wait, hold
Tom.
on. Vswed here, going for Radon. Look at this. Memory of Grace is on row 3. You Memory of Grace into Leonine. All that's left is Morgoth's Great Rune and Renala for Spirits. That's kind of a mean setup.
Ooh.
That's kind of a mean setup, for sure. I kind of like that.
I could see it. I could see it. It would make a lot of value on Renala. Like, whoever goes Renala would both block the enemy's line and set up their own. So it would be really interesting to see, yeah, Memory of Grace and then immediately into Renala as your second Great Rune to get access to Morgoth's, to get access to the capital. Then as long as you win Leonine, yeah, you're kind of unstoppable on that line. So that would be a really, really good potential play from Swed.
I mean, what I could see from Swed as well is actually Memory of Gracing 100k. That does give away that you did Radon, and then you do Renala right afterwards to show that you have capital progress. Because the assumption is most of the time when you are Memory of Gracing 100k at some point, it is Radon money. Like that's a very common assumption within bingo players. It's like, oh, that was 100k. Most likely that was Radon.
Yeah, Swed's damage here pretty solid, especially with the Wild Strikes, but.
Wow.
Not solid health. Does die there. Tom just getting a super fast kill with Square Off on Godric.
Yeah, not going for the bow, only Godric here. Just going for a normal Godric Restore Great Rune because he really does not like this row 5. Going Gatefront right now.
I think he really does. Yeah, does like the row 5. He really wants to, or no, does like the column 5, doesn't like the row 5. Yeah, it's a great positioning for it. Maybe he wants to save bow only. Can be done on Radon later. It's a lot longer, but it's not too bad. Oh, and Swed gets sniped running up. Yeah, you really want to go for the D summon here. It's just not that much slower and gives you a way nicer start to the fight.
Tom focusing horse bosses here, by the way, going for Knights Calves. So he's kind of diversifying a little bit. He wants to see what Vswed is up to. I'm assuming he's thinking that if bow only happens, he goes for restore only, right?
I think so, yeah.
He wants
says,
to see something marked
I've got
first.
This. Yeah, I've got this ready. I don't have to worry about it right now until I see bow only, because we both know bow only is going to happen on Godric. So he is just set up for that and is okay to give up bow only in order to get Godric's Great Rune.
Wait, does he see Leonine Misbegotten here as a possible point of issue? Or is he just going for the Knight's Cav?
I think it's just the Knight's Cav, but honestly getting closer to the Leonine isn't bad. Okay, Swed finally gets Radon to stop shooting arrows. He actually shot arrows for so long, this was actually slower not doing the despawn. You have to get an immediate, he starts attacking you, otherwise it is actually slower to not despawn him.
Why are we not wild striking?
Very unfortunate for him. He probably doesn't know the exact, there is like a set of wild strikes you can do.
Lead.
And if you don't know it, then it can be hard to get the stagger on Radon, and you really do want to stagger before phase 2. And wild strike's generally bad at getting a stagger.
Should be getting one
get a stagger
right
here
now?
before he lifts off.
Yeah, he still is like at least a hit or two away from actually going into phase 2 here. But this is bad
that's a scary
RNG.
move, though.
Oh, wow. Moving closer like that.
Okay,
There's
a
the
nice
stagger. Wow.
Okay, take the riposte.
Okay,
Huge,
now
huge.
wild strike. Now wild strike. Now wild, please.
I think you only have time for a charged R2, really, or 2
nice
R1s.
bleed.
Yeah.
Nice bleed.
Nice. But once he lands, get behind him, wild strikes, and he will be almost dead. Just be careful not to overdo it. If you hold wild strikes for too long, you can get locked in, unable to dodge and die. So if he gets behind and does a couple of wild strikes, it could be really good damage here.
Nope.
Just goes to the charge R2 instead. I don't think he's gonna get another stagger, so
No, he's not.
He
We're going
just
for the
has to
Restore
play it
Godric,
perfectly
by the
now.
way. For Tom here, he is not going to wait for a marking. He's like, you know what? I don't want to risk possibly having to deal with this row 5 beyond Restore Godric's Great Rune. I'm just going to cash it in now, and I think that's a smart decision for sure.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair. I think he's kind of been pushed into this weird defensive play. Nice dodge by Swed. That's a very tricky one that can get people a lot. Stays behind him. Unfortunately, does not get the follow-up attack there.
Almost too early. Almost too early, but he does have it.
Oh, this is a scary move. How's he going to deal with it? Dodge, dodge. Torrent iframes? No, just jumps over it. Very nice.
Oh, the super gravity move. Oh, just dodges right through it. Oh my days.
Wow, impressive. That's really tight timing on those dodges. Most people use the Torrent iframes because you get more total iframes from mounting and dismounting Torrent. Okay, he's 2 hits away. Just don't get hit here and he's fine.
Guillotine.
Good dodge on the guillotine. That'll be the kill.
Very nice execution there from
Foul
Vswed.
foot for even more runes, although I think he's just going to mog them all away anyway. Yeah, because 91,000 isn't enough. Yeah, the foul foot was wasted. He has to just mog away 130,000 runes.
He might sit down a level a little bit and then
He might. You know, yeah. Hopefully he gets a little vigor. I'm scared for him. I would love for him to get a little bit of vigor here.
Restore Godric's Great Rune going to show up here for Tom in just a moment. It's going to be 4-3. If not, 5-3.
He does level with the runes. Very nice.
There it is.
Okay. 5-3 after this all shakes out. Still a great lead for Swed, but Tom has some pressure. I mean, uncontested so far in row 1 and column 5 for Tom, so Swed's got to start thinking about what am I going to do to block those? Am I going to go Ancestor Spirit? Ooh, okay. I don't mind this.
Plus 12?
I think I like Renala a lot better, but I don't mind this. It's a solid block. It's pretty fast. You got to be confident on your kill, though. He can eat you up if you do not know all of the dodges, all of the waiting, all of the, for the double swipe, you have to go behind him. Very, very tricky boss, but if you can do it right, he's not that slow. He doesn't have, like, that much health despite being in the snowfield.
I don't know how I feel about this. I think Renala for Vswed seems too obvious of a square to go for that he doesn't want to get sniped on, so he's kind of going for a bit of a lesser option, being Misbegotten Crusader instead here. This giant octopus not noticing, actually, that Swed just put in some keys to get into the house, running in here. And this is also a cave. Just saying.
It is a cave.
So that's kind of a nice
cave
double up,
of the
actually.
Forlorn. Yeah. Could be nice. Because I mean, Tom is currently headed for bosses that ride a horse. He's not finishing off on the caves that he started there. So if Swed is able to get Misbegotten Crusaders, maybe even also take caves or grottos, this could be really, really nice for him.
Oh, Tom getting canceled on that square off here. Does get the dismount now on the Knight's Cav. Bang.
Yeah,
1 R1.
quick kill. Any upgraded weapon against a Limgrave Knight's Cav, and it's just so free. You knock him off the horse once, and it's over. All right, heading for another Knight's Cav here in Weeping. So a little bit of, double up. He already has the 5 bosses in Limgrave Weeping, and now going for even more here just for bosses that ride a horse. Nice square off hit.
I'm really curious how this Misbegotten fight's going to go for Swed. This could be really tough.
I think a great sword is just barely over the limit to where you can get the flinches on Misbegotten Crusader, but you might have to do tap R2s. I'm not sure if R1s are going to get the job done, so we'll see what he goes for.
You
can absolutely beat him without flinches. Yeah. Okay, big punish opportunity. Oh, you do get flinches with R1s. Okay, this is actually great for Swed then.
Really solid weapon, especially with bleed and frost on this. This is going to be very, very nice. And especially as soon as you knock him out of his rage, which is those red eyes, when he yells, he gets a little bit of a buff. He does have some hyper armor on some moves sometimes. It's not super clear. Game's weird. But pretty much if he doesn't have red eyes, you can pretty much bully him. If he has red eyes, be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, it's like in Sekiro. They just kept the mechanic from Sekiro. Nice stagger from Vswed. Yeah, I mean, he's cooking. If he gets this first try, this is just faster than Tom going for bosses that ride a horse. I mean,
very nice.
Conventional wisdom says don't go for Misbegotten Crusader early, but if you do and if you get it, this is not slow whatsoever.
Nice
dodges. He's kind of in the corner, though. He had to be
Bleed
careful.
proc.
But gets another bleed proc. If he gets a stagger here, it's over. Just
Oh,
has
yeah,
to
charge
dodge
dart
this,
too
and
or
he should
something.
be able to get a stagger right
Bang.
here. There it is. Can't take the riposte.
Wow.
Oh, it's not quite enough. One more R1, one more R1. Don't get greedy. Wait till he's out of iframes. Bang!
That is
huge kill for Swed.
That is huge. That's big money, too. That is big, big money.
And I mean, it looks like it's also putting pressure on the row 4. We know that Tom happens to be blocking that with bosses that ride a horse, but like, I mean, Swed is keeping pressure up. The question is, where does he go now? It looks like it is caves. He's headed for Rick. He wants to take away caves or grottos.
Makes sense.
Very nice.
Makes sense. I think Tom is looking at Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1 and 2 here, by the way. Currently going towards the Urnia and the drop down for the Bell Bearings here. Trying to block out this column 4. Doesn't like the fact that maybe he might miss out on horse bosses. Although he has 4 horse bosses already. Maybe he's just trying to double dip here on this column 4.
Yeah, it feels like double dipping. It feels like he knows he knows timings. He actually will he will tell you, oh yeah, this square takes this long, this square takes this long, and he actually knows the literal timings that you can do them at. So I think he just knows there is no possible way Vswed has enough bosses that ride a horse, so he can hold on to it a little, maybe try to bait Vswed into doing 2 or 3 bosses that ride a horse, then he takes the square.
He's grabbing, actually, I think he might be grabbing the Knight's Cab that's right here. And then port back, go for Bell Bearing.
That definitely could be. No, he's
I lied.
Pivoting?
Me when I lie.
Pivot?
Me when I lie, dude.
All the time with this guy. Always lying. Oh, is he headed for...
Classic.
Southeast. What's he headed for? Oh, maybe he's headed for Renala right now. He could be going for the teleporter in order to get to Raya Academy. He might be heading for Renala at this point. We did say Renala feels like a very, very powerful square to go for at this point. It doesn't feel like Swed is actually committing to trying to make line pressure, because obviously caves and grottos, where's that? There's no pressure there. So Tom being a little preemptive on the potential pressure, whereas Swed being a little more defensive, a little more majority-minded, a little more, let me just take fast squares. But it's working out great for Swed so far. He really, after this Caves or Grottos, if he kills an Ancestor Spirit, he will have blocked everything except for 1 diagonal, I think. Yes. He needs an Ancestor Spirit and something along the top left to bottom right diagonal, and then he will have blocked everything. If Tom gets bosses that ride a horse, that is a threat on the diagonal. That's Legendary Talismans, Full Haligtree Medallion, Morgoth's Great Rune. None of those you want to have to do, so...
Yeah,
Swed is going to have to be a little careful, maybe a little proactive here if he doesn't want to get suddenly bingoed on.
We might see Haligtree Medallion race at some point here from either of these players. There it is. Caves and Grottos from Vswed, 7-3 right now. Tom, very angry. Look at that reaction. Kind of surprised. He was kind of annoyed by that. He was like, damn, there goes one of my caves, which I'm a little surprised by because it's kind of a dead square anyways, and he wasn't really going for it. But he was not happy about that at all. This is the same reaction we had last game with Irony, missing out on Kindred cookbooks, right? There's sometimes those are squares that you really want to have, but you just miss out on. And Tom now,
it's almost like you count them for yourself. You're like, oh yeah, this square is mine. Of course it is. Like, he knows I've done a cave. Like, of course I have. He would never go for that. And then when they do, you're like, oh man, I really should have taken that earlier. It's a little bit of just like it's a mental thing of like, you thought you had it for sure, and when it turns out you don't, it's a big setback mentally. So here we do see that Swed is actually headed for an Ancestor Spirit. He's lighting all the torches down here, and as I said, this blocks out a row that he doesn't have yet. This blocks out a column he doesn't have yet. Very defensively minded from Swed. I don't mind this at all. My only question is going to be, how does he deal with the diagonal? Once he does, I kind of feel like we're just headed to a majority game. Like, I don't feel like Tom is actually going to try to force the diagonal, but you know, stranger things have happened. But I also don't feel like Swed is going to try to set up a line that forces you to, let's say, for example, restore Morgoth's Great Rune. Like, ugh. I do think we are headed to a slow, grindy majority game where Swed is just ahead up by 4 squares here.
I think the reason why Tom reacted so strongly, by the way, to losing caves or grottos is also because, like, I don't think he's getting a good read on Swed. I think it's less about losing that square per se, but more or less being like, why that one? Why is this one like being grabbed right now? Why am I being blindsided? You know, that's another factor of like when squares are being marked that you really did not expect to be marked. It kind of annoys you a little bit because you're like, dude, why am I not getting a good read on my opponent right now? I need to figure out how to stop these squares slipping away from me.
Yeah, definitely so. I think, you know, Bingo is as much a mental game as it is just a gameplay game. And so, yeah, figuring out your opponent is a big part of that. And if you can't figure out your opponent, it can feel that much harder to do something. Like, when you're behind, you need to know what your opponent is doing. That's usually the big equalizer, right? Whoever's ahead gives information by what squares they mark. Whoever is behind hides information because they haven't marked squares. But if you feel like you're behind and you don't have information, you just have no idea where your opponent is going, then it feels like you have nothing to get back into the game.
Oh, and we have an unmark here, by the way, from Tom here. What? Did he miscount?
It's remarked now. I don't think.
Oh, it was accidental unmark. Wait, what?
Accidental unmark. Accidental unmark. Okay, it's remarked. I think we're okay.
Hello? Okay. That was confusing. All right. Hopefully that was all good. All right, we're everything's fine.
I think so.
So yeah, now we're going for a nice double dip here, by the way, which is Loretta and horse bosses for Tom here. So it's gonna be a little bit almost like a 5 to 7 once this is completed, which is going to be really nice for Tom to maybe get some pressure on this diagonal. And I think once it gets Loretta and horse bosses, Haligtree Medallion becomes a very, very important square for both of these players.
Yeah, I do think, Haligtree Medallion, it's just along that diagonal. It's such a scary thing. Swed actually does not commit to the Ancestor Spirit right now. Yeah, does want that Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo. But I mean, yeah, I would love to have seen Swed maybe continue on that because Tom is about to do Blue Retta, which is also a boss that rides a horse. He's going to get 2 squares immediately, make this 7 to 5, and put that pressure on that top row. So Vswed he's got to be aware of that, and he's got to mark something in that top row quickly here. So, yeah, as soon as he sees it marks, I almost even would say he should just pivot out. He should, like, mog out. He should quit out. He should do something. I think Ancestor Spirit is a big enough threat. He's going to need to go for that right away.
Bang, bang. There it is. And
Let's
now 7 to 5.
Ooh, he's kind of committing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's at least fighting the Misbegotten.
Okay. Maybe still thinking sometimes.
Oh, but getting slammed there.
Bang. Oh, nice dodges.
Yeah.
Doesn't have time to heal.
If he dies, he should definitely just go for the Ancestor Spirit, I think.
Yep, because now Tom is setting up those bonfires, and Swed's dead.
He dies. Yeah, that's okay. Pivot out to the Ancestor Spirit. Just take this. You do not want to be forced into a Haligtree Medallion race for the entire game when you're ahead. You don't want to give your opponent a 50-50 to instantly win the game when you could just be winning.
He's going back in?
No. Swed,
wow.
This doesn't even do anything anymore. This is a dead square. The line has already been blocked by bosses that ride a horse.
Yeah, but column 1? Swed's probably thinking, yeah, but column 1?
Yeah, but then Haligtree is saying you need it anyway. Don't go for this first. Go for Haligtree before this. This is completely a dead square right now. It does nothing for you. I mean, sure, it'll matter later, but it does not matter right now in the slightest.
Okay, but have you thought about column 1?
I mean, yes, but do Haligtree first then, please. Please.
Have you considered
Tom just win on a line?
Column 1. Column 1, man. That's all I'm saying.
Haligtree's in column 1. Ah.
This fight could go decently fast. I think Swed is definitely playing with time here, though. And
I think he just thinks he can win this and Ancestor, and if he does, it'll be a great waste of time from Tom, but if he doesn't, ooh, will he be put in a very, very scary situation?
Definitely very, very tough. Did Vswed finish all of the bonfires or just half? Do we know?
I think he finished all. He at least went all the way to the end, so unless he like skipped the first one or something like that, he did make it all the way to the end of the running section. So I would doubt that he just skipped one along the way for no reason.
I don't think he has the time. I mean, look at this Crucible Knight.
I don't think he does either. I mean, he has a nice weapon and it's pretty well upgraded, but like, you are playing with fire here for sure. What if he even just like leaves Ancestor Spirit and just goes Halic Tree Medallion? Like he could. But yeah, Tom is about to mark the, or not mark, but about to light the final fire. So Vswed's advantage on Ancestor is completely disappearing right now.
Yep, he is almost done with the fight. This is the last bonfire here for Tom, though. Do we see a quit out?
Yeah.
He's just gonna take the teleporter, isn't he? He's taking the teleporter, and Tom is making his way towards the Ancestor Spirit.
Tom is going to enter the fight first, for sure. This is not good for Vswed.
Dude, what if Vswed immediately goes Halic Tree Medallion?
I would love to see it. I mean, just as a spectator, but like, I don't think that's a call you can make. You already went most of the way to Ancestor Spirit.
Wait, Tom still had one more. He just finished. Okay.
It was the final one. Yeah, but it's the one right next to it. So
they're going for it. It's
he's
a race.
Ahead.
Oh my God.
This is not good for Vswed. Vswed already has all, but like, Tom is now ahead and with a fire weapon that he's very, very weak to. Yeah. I don't see Tom not getting this one unless he has an incident.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is not even the Regal one. It's not like, oh, he can get trolled by it healing 1,000 times. This is the regular Moose. This is just gonna die instantly. This is Tom's, almost certainly. Oh no.
All right, here we go. Starting the fight. Moose Jr., what's the damage? That's pretty good.
That's pretty very, very good.
What's the upgrade level here for Tom? I actually don't know.
I'm not sure either. I don't remember seeing him go to the Lake of Rot, so I'd assume it's around +5 or maybe 6 Somber equivalent.
Yeah, look at Vswed's
I mean, there
damage.
it is. He just gets it. Yeah, he just gets it.
Wow!
Yeah.
Bang!
There it is.
And now Halic Tree Medallion.
Oh, yeah,
Oopsie
Vswed
poopsie.
grimacing a little. He knows that was just a mistake, a pure mistake going for Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo before this. Oh, no, it's just a race.
No, Tom's not going for it.
Tom's not.
Tom's in Kalen. He might be going for painting rewards here instead. He's using it as a decoy.
Oh, that's so scary too. Vswed really needed the Ancestor Spirit to block not only the row, but also the column. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Currently
Vswed.
8-6 here for Vswed, 2 squares ahead, but board-wise, it's starting to move towards Tom here as he's currently making his way towards painting rewards.
Yeah, Vswed is going for the rock grease so that he can fight Nile easier. I don't mind this. I don't mind going for that. I think the freeze grease was also quite solid, but yeah, I mean, you gotta have something. It is a very, very tough, very long fight. So, oh, this is scary. It's like Vswed had such a huge lead. All he had to do was block out and not let Tom get these line threats, but he let Tom really come back into it with that very greedy play. So, I mean, if he can still put out the fires, Vswed is still definitely ahead. But he has now 2 big fires to put out. He has to get the Halic Tree Medallion, and he has to block that column 3. So, oh, he's stuck in Infinite Falling too, I think. He just quit out, loaded back in, and he was falling again. Okay. No, he's fine. Okay, he can go for it. Good landing on the tree. Now you have to land on the railing. Very nice. Okay.
Tom is going for full upgrades here. He's using this pressure to go for Lake of Rot right now. Somber 7 and 8 going to be picked up. He already has Somber 9 from Halic Tree. This is going to be a big, big upgrade here for Tom compared to Vswed, and that might launch him into this late game very, very strongly to where he can bulldoze into Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yeah, absolutely could be. So this is a very pivotal moment in this match. This could determine everything. Now, Swed, of course, is probably just going to win the full Haligtree uncontested, but it's about how much can Tom do in the meantime. If Tom is able to get fully upgraded and get a square or two by the time that Vswed gets the full Haligtree medallion, the pressure is still going to be on, and this could completely turn around in Tom's favor.
It's definitely slowly getting out of control.
Yeah, he is very carefully taking out these ghosts here, just making sure to get the attacks that are easy to backstab. Oh, very lucky. Gets an immediate backstab on the other one. Okay. He also does have a big enough weapon. He can do the little flinches on them, but you can't get greedy with it. They do hyper armor through a lot of things. So getting an extra attack or two after a backstab is good, but you don't want to go for, you know, like 5 more attacks. You are going to get hit if you do that. Unfortunately, it does get buffed here by Niall. Nice backstab. Okay, he's keeping track of Niall. This is also very, very good. Does not want to get suddenly attacked from behind.
Tommy are going for a bow check, by the way. He is just utilizing all of this time that is this row 1 for Vswed to try and react to build up this column instead.
I feel like this is exactly the way that he played in the preseason when he was behind, for example, against Blanks. He just set up a lot of different things. He was able to just kind of say, okay, I'm going to get ahead on this, and this. Swed gets tagged a little, has to be careful. Heals up almost a full. I might have even used my last heal there just to make sure I don't get one shot, because that last heal is not really going to do much for you.
He does have freeze grease that he definitely should be using here. Because Niall, even though
he's going for the rot grease first, I like this.
Lives in the castle here with ice, dude. He's very prone to frost procking. So I would like to see frost proc immediately, personally as well.
Okay, good bleed proc already on Niall. Okay, here comes the big frosty thing. If you do throw something at him, he will cancel it, but it's actually okay also to let him do it, because you do get a punish opportunity at the end of it.
Yep, there we go. Very nice. Wild Strike's going to town here. Rot proc about to happen.
Yeah,
bleed proc also
there's
happens.
Another bleed.
Big damage. Big damage. Now we want that frost
grease. He just has to stay careful this whole time. Frost grease, very nice.
Roll in. Nice.
Nice.
Very good fight here from Swed. Nice crouch tech.
Good crouch. I love that tech. Good dodge. He's playing it very, very not greedy, which the only problem with that is it's going to be tough on his freeze grease. Good dodge out of that. Barely gets away.
The circular ice storm is very dangerous. The hitbox is crazy on that. So Swed has that right there. He's got to be careful on those for sure.
Yeah, he is just playing it super safe, keeping his distance when he needs to, only going for super safe punishes. I don't mind this at all.
Nice.
Good dodge there. Gets out, double roll back. Very nice.
Rot is ticking. Yeah.
He's getting very unlucky on the attacks, but he is just playing it very safe. He's losing a lot of time here. Does get the frost. Very nice. Losing time, but not dying. Much more important.
Much more important. Tom here not contesting the Niall right now, going for his 4th ever jail. Just going for other blocks. Being like, okay, if he gets out,
stagger, that's going to do it.
Nice.
Nice. The rot ticks him down even. Okay. That's going to be the Haligtree for Swed. I don't think Tom had time to set up too many things. Tom obviously did set up some things. Is about to go ever jails here, which is going to block out that column 1, but Swed will at least have put out one fire here.
Swed a little surprised with the Everjails, being like, okay, damn, I just wasted a bunch of time. I just wasted a bunch of time.
Wasted. He had to do this at some point. So I don't mind this from Swed, but if I'm Swed, maybe I hold on to the second Haligtree just a tiny bit.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't hold on to it for forever, but
the thing for Tom, though, is like he used his time very well. He has a Somber 9 weapon now compared to Swed's plus 12 smithing weapon. He definitely has way better damage output. And on top, sorry, holy shit. He was able to upgrade, but on top of that was also able to knock out 1 square, which helps so much because now he's just in full go mode. And if Swed wants to match the upgrade level of Tom's weapon, he will probably lose another square in the process.
Yeah, which, I mean, if your Swed isn't the worst, you're about to be ahead by 2. So if you get ahead by 2, then you fully upgrade your weapon, then you block Tom's last line, you're still in the lead. Now, this is, I would probably say, the scariest time to be facing Tom is in that late game. This is where we have seen him make huge comebacks before, but don't get scared, right? Don't play like, oh, I'm facing some unbeatable foe. I'll give him all the good squares and I'll go for the bad squares so I don't get sniped. No, you gotta keep it up. You gotta play a good game. You cannot give your opponent too much respect, right? You want to give them some respect, but you should never give your opponent too much respect where you just assume they're gonna beat you, because if you do, you're gonna make it happen. So assume you can win, go for good squares, and Swed can definitely seal this one out.
I will say there is a very fascinating thing here. Swed, by the way, going to be marking Halleck Trimmer down here in just a moment. Getting that nice block on row 1. But in order to win Bingo, especially versus strong players, you need to be delusional. You need to have delusion to be like, you know what? I think I can do this before they can. You know what? I think I could raise this before they can. And sometimes it works out. Genuinely being delusional and being like, okay, I could do this. The self-confidence sometimes carries in games. It really, really does.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's carried so far for Vswed. He went for O'Neal after already winning 30 int and a Gil +0, and guess what? Sniped Tom on it. Got himself off to a great start. So sometimes that's what you gotta do. You just gotta keep pushing. Now, Swed is checking for a bow here in Shifra. So he's also thinking about possibly doing Godric bow only. He did leave that open for himself. Ansbach's longbow.
That's not good. That's very high dex. It's like 43 dex, I believe, in order to wield that.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not happening.
And now we have Ensha here on the round table trying to get our lunch money. There it is.
Luckily, we've got Wild Strikes. Oh, yep, put him in the Brain Destroyer. Just, yep. We'll trade over and over. I win that trade. Easy.
He's still swinging.
He's still swinging. Go, Swed, go. Gives us a
He won't stop
up.
swinging.
All right.
Yeah, okay, so we have raised some incantations here for Tom, but now he's also going for Lena and Misbegotten. So right now, Tom is like, you know what? I got to upgrade the max. I don't think Vswed got to upgrade the max. I'm cashing in the easy stuff. I'm going for Leo 9. I'm going for incantations. I'm going for painting rewards. I will leave Morgoth's Great Rune. I will leave Bow only. I will leave Renala. You go do the long stuff. I'm going to go take care of the big stuff. Or the easy stuff, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that painting rewards is looking really good right about now. I feel like the tree spirits is also looking really good right about now. It's not that bad to do 3 tree spirits. It's not that great, but like, it's 3 things, only one of which generally is a boss. You generally do a non-boss in Stormveil, a non-boss in Altus, and then you do the boss in Mount Gelmir. Those 3, not too bad, and would finally block out the last line that Swed has to block. So that's what I might be thinking if I'm Swed, but that looks like what Tom maybe is thinking as well. He's headed right for it. Okay, the pressure is not off yet. This has been a blow-for-blow game, and Swed only 1 square ahead.
I think Swed is looking at bow only, currently going towards Kale, going to be shopping for some bolts or arrows. And that is going to be the last block that he does need for this board to be able to play majority. Currently, Swed is still leading by 1 square. He has some time on his side. He has some space to still make this work. It's still anyone's board, but Tom is definitely very much sprinting towards the finish line with this upgrade level and these squares that he's picking up.
Yeah, I would also love to see Swed fully upgrade. I think if you're fully upgraded, you are much easier to go, you know, get whatever you need. If Tom threatens this, you're ready to react with this. Whereas if you have just not enough upgrades, you're just a little slow on everything and you're a little easier to snipe. You're a little bit easier to read. So I would love to see Swed max out his weapon, but it looks like he wants to rush bow only first, and then after bow only, I think we'll probably see him max out his weapon. But by that time, I think we're going to be perfectly tied. I'm predicting a 10-10, both max upgraded, both just trying to figure out what final 3 squares to do.
I could totally see, honestly, the 2 squares that are left over are going to be Renala 4 summons and Morgoth's Great Rune. Those are the two that I think are going to be maybe the tying factor here for these two players when it comes to the late game. Because right now, yeah, it's looking like we're going to be tying left and right constantly, square for square, fight for fight. So we have a market square or a market kill here right now for Vswed. He's trying to get into Stormveil Castle for those painting rewards, but also that bow only. This gives him some nice progression here. But Tom right now going towards the capital, getting Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, getting some progression towards Morgoth's Great Rune, and also Tree Spirits. He's kind of tripling up here with this pathing that he's taken, which I really, really like as well. So both of them making some very clump square decisions.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of them are making good calls, but I think Tom's just making slightly better calls. Swed has held the lead this entire game, but it's getting closer. Swed's damage on Margit was, of course, by no means bad. But it's Margit. You kind of want to kill him in like, oh yeah, I hit him like 4 times and he's dead. It took a little bit of effort, so I'm worried about how the bow only is going to go. If he barely has yellow damage, it's going to be a really, really slow fight on Godric. If he sees a square marked like Tree Spirits, I hope he figures out that means maybe he has a little bit of time he can upgrade, because he's at +5 Somber. Like, ooh, this late in the game, an hour in. Oh, I love to be +8 or higher at like 20 minutes in, I think is what I usually like. Now, sometimes you got to rush stuff, right? I think he's been forced into a lot of things. I think he has tried to rush things to put the pressure on Tom, but it's just so late. I feel like you have to upgrade at some point.
It's definitely a tough position. I think Tom here is kind of spreading out some of these squares. Getting that Tree Spirit in Stormveil as his 3rd Tree Spirit is going to be nice, putting some more pressure onto this column 3. And then immediately afterwards can go for paintings. He already has the Liurnia painting. He's going to grab the Stormveil painting. He has a Grace near Celia Town to grab that 3rd painting. He's going to be doing these things back to back just to apply even more pressure into Vswed, not allowing Vswed to be, what would you say, kind of semi-defensive, yet still allow him some space to breathe. He's trying to completely suffocate Vswed into just making one decision, and that's do bow only or do Morgoth's Great Rune and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, those aren't even that bad for Vswed, because bow only will get you access to the capital, so, like, it's all right.
It's time.
Obviously,
it's time.
Yeah. And there it is, 9-9 now. Tom has completely tied it up. Is ahead on painting rewards, but Swed is ahead on bow only. But, I mean, as this shakes out... Oh, Tom is actually going for Leonine. He's not even going for painting rewards. If Tom wins Leonine, then wins painting rewards, he's ahead 11-10 with a better upgraded weapon. I don't know about this. I think Tom is making the comeback. Oh, my goodness.
It's getting tough.
He's just bullying him, pushing him around, and Swed just has nowhere to go except for exactly where Tom wants him.
That Ancestor Spirit really gave Tom all the pressure that he needed to swing this back in his favor. 4 squares down, and now all of a sudden a tied match between him and Vswed. Vswed currently using the Gatling gun here, aka the pulley crossbow on Godric here, going for bow only. Has the rot proc already, going to be shooting some more bolts, trying to make this as fast a kill as possible to block this column 3. And then afterwards, what do we do? Swed? Legendary talismans? Bell bearings? Renala? It has to be something, because by the time you got this completed, Leonine is going to be dead.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, he did get a really, really good crossbow. I think this might be the best crossbow in the entire game for this this square. It fires more often, just like the spread crossbow, but the spread crossbow fires 10 bolts at a time, but only can hit with like 3 of them. So you just have very, very bad bolt efficiency. This one fires 3 at a time, but actually hits with all 3. So you get actually really good damage without just losing all of your bolts to nothing. Right. So this might be the best one he found. His damage still isn't like that good with it, but he's getting it done. He will absolutely get this kill here before Leonine is begotten. He does get to 10 first. Maybe he can still steal away painting rewards. Maybe. It's going to be close if he goes for it.
And here comes the mark in just a second.
As soon as to our home,
bang,
rays of gold.
10-9 right now for Vswed. He does block that last bingo line. Now it's a full majority match between Tom and Vswed. Vswed having one square currently in the pocket ahead of Tom, but Tom about to get also his 10th square tied up 10-10. Vswed not having the paintings. And there it is. Bang! Leonid's Mizugotten is absolutely obliterated.
Okay,
and now
how much progress has Tom already made on paintings is the question. Is it possible? Tom may be heading for Renala. It looks like he's heading into Liurnia. Ooh. Okay, Swed wins paintings. This could be great for Swed.
This is what I'm saying. Okay, so Renala for Tom because he doesn't have Radon dead. So he's using this as capital access on top of that.
Capital access. Okay, so at the end of this, it'll be 11-11, both with capital access and just a guessing game. Where do you go? I don't think anyone's going for Morgoth's Great Rune first. I think this is going to be 12-12 Morgoth's Great Rune race. I'm calling it right now. I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Celia Townskip here for Vswed.
What a cinema match this is going to be.
Running for those Rain of Arrows. Chat, while we have a moment here, Renala is going to be on the board here for Tom, and Vswed practicing, or not practicing, moving towards those paintings. You know what time it is. The map is back while these players are racing. Let's check out some of these maps here that they can go for. Holy schmoly, we're in the DLC.
That's the DLC map. That's the wrong. Okay.
Hold on, I'm working on it. And here we go. Vswed going for those Rain of Arrows. As you can see, he does grab those in Celia Town here, but once he grabs that, he has to grab the reward, which is going to be past this Urge Shriek right over here next to this blue laser golem. That's one painting reward that he's going to pick up. You also can grab the other painting here, which is going to be in Limgrave right here at this shack, right? You get a painting. It's going to be picked up right over here at this graveyard. That's going to be your second painting. And then for Vswed, after that, it's probably going to be the Weeping painting that's going to be picked up right over here that you grab up in Stormvale, right? So these are going to be the three paintings.
And he did grab that already.
Yep.
Yeah, he grabbed the Stormvale one already, so all he has to do is turn in this one in Caelid, turn in the one in Weeping, and then grab and turn in the one in Limgrave, and that will be the 3 painting rewards. Tom, in the meantime, I don't know if he's going to get Renala first.
Ooh, I like this though from Tom because look, legendary talismans. We do have Radigan's Icon in Raya Lucaria. We're talking about legendary talismans. Radigan's icon is in here. Godefroy's icon is over here in the Everjail. We have Radigan's Sourseal.
Getting Radagon's Sourseal right now in Fort Faroth. So both of them are going for some legendary talismans on the way. Synergy with what they're already doing.
Very nice. Nice. Both of them progressing 2 squares at the same exact time. And Tom is now back in Caelid. He's grabbing the paintings here.
Okay, paintings race. Okay,
oh my God.
Swed is ahead if he continues on, but he is spending some time here in Fort Faroth. I might have done this one maybe after the paintings rather than before, but here we go. He's got to mog out of here probably. Or quit out. That works too, if he wants to keep his runes. He's got 30,000. I would have mogged. I don't think the runes are that important at this point. I think you got to just send it, and mogging gets you all the way back out to the Grace, so you could go immediately to the painting. So he loses a little time there. Let's Tom catch up a bit. We are on absolutely a paintings race. I think both of them need to hard commit to this if they want to win it. If either of them pivots out, they're definitely not winning the square.
100%. 100%. Swed, I do believe, has a little bit of a head start on paintings. This might be a snipe on Tom here. Tom can also grab the legendary talisman here, though, and he'll maybe have access. So if we snipe paintings for Swed, Tom snipes legendary talismans from Swed as well. It's going to be 11-11 again.
Yeah, that's what I called, 11-11. God. But then with Tom ahead on Renala, but as long as Swed then does Smithing Stone 1 and 2, I'm telling you, Morgoth's Great Rune race for 13.
This could be huge. What do we see? What do we get? One hell of a match. That's what that is. One hell of a match.
That's what we're getting either way.
Speaking of, chat, while this race is happening, we have 150 tickets available extra for the live finals event of Bingo Brawlers Season 6. If you'd like to see this in person with a big crowd, commentators, live players, and some fun activities, get yourself a damn ticket. Long Beach, California, September 19th. Come on out. Get yourself a ticket. Exclamation point tickets in chat. Holy schmoly. We already sold out last time.
All your favorite players there, all your favorite commentators, which hopefully includes me. I'm your favorite, right, chat? Right? I'm your favorite.
No comment.
Please
And
tell
so
me.
now tickets. Go get That's funny.
Okay, painting rewards here for Swed. He is headed for the last painting itself, but not the reward yet. Tom headed for the reward here in Weeping, I do believe. So I don't think Tom has already done any with the one in Limgrave, so Swed should still be ahead, but only by a little bit. I think Swed is only by a little bit for this painting reward square.
Yeah, this is looking crazy. Wait, Tom here kind of like jumping around. He thought he had the painting. He doesn't have it in Weeping.
Oh, he didn't grab it.
He traveled for no reason. Oh my God, he just lost some time.
Well, he's got the grace here. It's not the worst thing,
Oh
but
no.
Swed, who was already ahead on painting rewards, is probably even more ahead at this point.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ahead.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. You said Swed, not Tom. Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
And once the square is gonna get marked, Tom is gonna be pissed. Tom is going to be pissed.
I mean, based on when it gets marked, I think Tom will probably know he had no hope anyway.
The dog got in. The dog bit him in the ass and stopped his map porting. That's crazy. The dog.
Oh, man. The dog.
The dog.
Okay, goes to the church. As long as this is only Tom's second painting, Swed has definitely got this one first.
There we go. Weeping time. Oh, but Swed's kind of far away from this one.
Yeah, but Tom still has to gather and collect the third painting, so Swed should still be comfortably ahead.
Right, but Tom has the one in Liurna. He doesn't have the he doesn't have the other one. He doesn't have the Limgrave one. He already grabbed the Liurna painting on the way to Incantations.
He grabbed the Liurna painting. Oh, this is close.
This might be Tom's.
Is it? Where? I don't know where this last one turns in.
I think Tom's got it. It's right here.
He does have it.
Oh, my God. What a snipe.
What a snipe. Oh,
the
even
reaction.
With not having the painting from Stormbale, he still gets it.
Wow.
Oh, what synergy he found. Okay.
Wow.
I mean, Tom's definitely getting Renala then. Swed has to win all 3 remaining then. He does have a legendary talisman, but good luck with the other 2. He does have access to the capital, but so does Tom, and no smithing stone bell bearings yet. Tom, I think, already also has the grace closer to the smithing stone bell bearing, which he did for the tree spirit. So Tom is arguably ahead on all 4 remaining squares. I think this is a Tom victory here is what it's looking like. It's looking
very tough. It's looking very, very tough right now for Vswed. This Red Wolf kill is going to be very, very quick. Bang! And now we get access to the Radican's icon in Raya Lucaria. Swed is now at the south gate, knocking at the doors, but they're not letting them in because Tom is already here. Oh, my Lord.
I mean, he kind of has to go here anyway because it does have a legendary talisman. So I think from Swed, this is the call you have to make. You have to go Raya Lucaria.
I don't know. I would say no, right? You go to Godefroy. That's going to be faster. And then you get Marika's Source Seal in Haligtree instead.
Oh, in Haligtree. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That would be faster for sure.
Yeah, he wants the synergy, though. I mean, he recognizes this is a good spot to be, and I think it is a good spot. He just doesn't know that Tom is already in the good spot. Yeah. So he's probably going to lose out on both, and I think we might even have a 13
Tom's
to
going
10.
Haligtree. Tom is going to be grabbing this. 12 squares is going to be the
legendary
talismans, and then he's going to go Renala. GG's.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think Swed can catch up on that. I think it is just GG's here. Oh, my goodness. My prediction! I wanted the Morgoth's Great Rune race! No! No!
Dude, that painting plot twist was crazy.
That was, yeah.
Also, Tom bringing it back.
Write that one differently the next time. Turn it the other way. I wanted Swed to win that one.
Dude, literally bringing it back from a 4-square deficit is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, from a 4-square deficit to probably going to win by 3. That's crazy. And I mean, I don't even feel like Swed has made like big mistakes. There was one. I think there was one big mistake. Ancestor Spirit. Definitely held on to that one for too long. Huge swing in the game. And outside of that, Swed played so well start to finish. and it just got away from him. It just all got away from him. From literally one mistake, he went from like so far ahead to like behind to definitely not winning. And sometimes that's all it takes in bingo. One mistake and everything turns around.
Exactly. Tom here now in Fort Faroth, going to be grabbing this Radigan Source Seal as his last legendary talisman, going to be locking in that 12th square, and right afterwards going to be absolutely booking it towards Renala for summons. And Vswed here trying to sprint through Raya Lucaria, but maybe just not here in time.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's any way he gets through Red Wolf and all the walking before Tom picks up this one legendary talisman. So unless Tom gets the most unlucky Renala of all time, where she just will not summon a single time, it's looking GG's.
It's looking GG's. There it is. Talismans for Tom. Bang. 12 to 10. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow. What a flip. What a flip. He's going Renala. He's doing it.
Oh.
Vswed gets grab
caught.
attacked.
It's not going to matter, probably. Tom is ahead enough, but Vswed thinks he needs every single second. Luckily, he's vibing. Look at him. He's jamming out to the music. He's got
another game. He's got DLC. He's like, you know what? Maybe if this one slips away from me, that's okay. He said he feels more comfortable in the DLC anyways.
Yeah, I do think he is overall more comfortable in the DLC. So for him to put on this incredible of a showing and the one that he says he feels less confident in, like, I mean, Vswed is a competitor
100%.
This season. Yeah.
Very, very crazy. Kukri throw here for Moongrim, by the way. Gets distracted by a sound in the distance. Does not chase our beloved Tom here on this elevator. Not going to fall into the abyss.
Vswed skip of the grace on the way to the Red Wolf here so that he can get there a little faster. He knows he just has to hard send it. He knows most likely Tom is here after seeing the legendary talisman marks. So he knows he just has to send this to try to snipe. But I mean, we're at a Red Wolf fight versus in the Renala fight. There's a big time difference between the two.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the damage difference, man. Vswed never fully upgraded, and it's really showing in this late game.
Yeah, that's the tough part. I really feel like I have said it in the previous match. I've said it in this match. I'll say it one more time. Power is speed. Everybody thinks, not everybody thinks, but you know, there is a school of thought that like, oh, as long as I can kill something at my current upgrade level, why should I upgrade? But like, that's just not how it works. The more you upgrade, the faster it goes. The faster it goes, the more you're going to win and not lose out in the late game. So he really did just get outsped by this difference in upgrades and by just that one big mistake that happened.
Already one summon here for Renala. There is the second summon already. The troll has appeared. Vswed is making his way towards Renala, but Tom is already in the middle of the fight.
Ooh, gets tagged by some spells. Good dodge here. He's just punching her to get her to summon more. I'm surprised he's not doing a little more damage to her. Like, you're not going to one-shot her from here.
There we go. He's using the
Maybe he's worried about it. Yeah. I mean, the katana I feel like is almost scarier because you could just get a spontaneous bleed proc. But
yeah. There's the dragon.
Yep.
Moon, fourth summon. There it is. And he's able to finish this fight. There are two summons out at the same time. Dragon and Bloodhound Knight. And he's got the Q to finish. Kill. Bang. Fifth summon. Extra credit.
Does that count? It says after she summons 4 spirits, not 5. I don't know.
It is a miss mark. Holy schmoly.
Holy.
Imagine.
Lock him out.
There it is. GG's, Tom.
GG's.
Wow. 13 to 10. There it is.
13 to 10.
Wow, 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 dude. What a match.
What a comeback.
What an absolute comeback. What a crazy, crazy match. And with that, we're moving into our DLC match, chat. Lightning Ram.
All right.
Oh, hitless.
Ooh, hitless center. Ooh. Do we have anything that synergizes with that? There's Romina. Romina hitless. I mean, that's tough with the butterflies. We've got Putrescent Knight, which you could do hitless, but feels long to get to. You could just do like Mesmer hitless and then also use it for Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes. So there's definitely a lot of remembrance, big kill synergy here. What else do we see? Oh, there's 2 Blessings of America just above the center. That is a really, really fast square. I think that might be the fastest square that still exists on the current square set. So that's really, really fast. There's also craft 2 unique hefty pots in the bottom right. That one's also very, very fast. You get the fire pots almost for free right at the start. And then you just have to find one more. You can go furnace pots. You can go the fly pots. You can go the poison pots. There's a lot of options there. So that's definitely a very, very fast one. What else do we have? Moonrathel, you could do relatively quickly early on. 3 hanging pot bell bearings. You kind of need separate spots. That's one that we might need the map up for later to see where all of those are if someone goes for it. And maybe 3 full DLC armor sets. 3 is a higher number. 2 you can get almost for free. You go Egon, and then you pick up the one by the Red Bear. A 3rd one, though, you either have to tell more to be sad, or you might have to go all the way down past Prospect Town, so yeah. And then lastly, I see Unique Horned Warriors. I see that one as a potential that you could do pretty early. As soon as you've got your weapon upgraded, those are not too bad to fight 3 of those, so some interesting options, but nothing sticking out, screaming to me, you should definitely go this, aside from Blessings of America. I think that's a rush that for sure.
Yeah, looking at this board, the only thing that I really like here is possibly going for an early Rulana, because that gives you a good amount of money. We also have 500k Memory of Grace on that road too. We have kill 3 bosses with Knight in their name. I kind of like this combination. If you are confident enough to do Rulana hitless, this could be a bit of a triple up early on, to be quite honest here. We did have Claymore in one of the starting classes, but both players going with the long haft axe here, like we saw in the other DLC match. Long haft axe does have a lot of good raw damage for the most of the match here. Obviously, you have to at some point make sure that you do get that affinity for that extra damage boost. But for the beginning here, long haft axe for both players is being picked. We'll see what Round Table has to offer at some point as well. But yeah, I think Blessings of America is going to be rushed 100%. But beyond Blessings of America, this 500k Memory of Grace, I think is going to be done a lot earlier than maybe it seems. And both players are going to be starting off here right about now.
Yeah, you could also do a Red Bear for that Memory of Grace with 500k plus, because there is 3 Red Bears on the board. So going for that could be, but as we can see, they are definitely both heading directly to the Blessings of America. Now this is, I mean, this is just who's got the better line, who can do the skip slightly better. Yep. I mean, I think we would all say I would not want to be racing Tom specifically on Blessings of America, because he knows those fastest lines. He knows how to, you know, quit out as fast as possible. He knows how to do the Tialier skip as fast as possible. So scary spot for Vswed to be in. He's already maybe half a second behind because he got like stuck on a goat or something and had to jump over it.
Yep, so Tom here just a little bit ahead right now, has a Skidoo Fragments, going to grab this Blessing here in just a moment. They can't Memory of Grace because that's all of their starting money, but we do have that map here. Tom already porting a lot quicker than Vswed, both of them dropping the aggro immediately and being right back at Graveside Plains here. Tom just ahead by like a second or two. Barely a second or two. Now it comes down to Graveyard Skip and Tialier Skip. Two skips back to back to see who has the better execution, pretty much, on both of those.
Yeah, it's going to come down to it. Now, it's looking like Vswed is actually not hard committing to the Blessings of America. Looked like he just maybe wanted to grab that as a little bit of a hedging his bets. And now he actually looks like maybe he's going for hefty pots. So this is a very common strat of okay, you know, if there's multiple rush squares, let me make sure I don't lose both of them. If I kind of go a little bit for both, I should at least win one of them, and then I won't be too far behind in the early game. So I don't mind this as a call, but it is going to favor Tom. Tom is definitely going to get off to a slightly better start, getting the square first and being able to do whatever he wants after, whereas Swed is still going to need to commit a little bit of extra time in order to craft these pots here. So he does grab some red flesh mushrooms and Firefly. Doesn't quite have enough for the pot yet, but you can find another mushroom almost anywhere.
Yeah, it looks like Swed is actually not going to chase on this Blessings of America. Maybe already realized that maybe he's a little bit too slow for this race, and is like, you know what, Tom, you can go for it. That's okay. I'm going to go get set up for some other things instead. Really good call here from Swed, actually, making sure that he does not get sniped on Blessings of America. Instead, going for a 3-path cross here, getting some Skidoo fragments, and then, you know, getting set up for some other things, including Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. Maybe going for some up upgrades. Savage Lion's Claws here, they can put on Long Haft Axe, get some early affinity if you really want that as well. Maybe just a bit better character setup while Tom goes for this rush square.
Yeah, and I don't mind this. I think that is one possible way to maintain at least an even state out of the early game, is to, you can't give up all the rush squares, but you don't have to go for the one rush square. You can go for the second rush square and you can set up. So that is also a great way to do it. Does get the Savage Lion's Claw, does craft the one pot. Looks like he's going to go for Furnace Pots as his second. I think I totally agree with this. He will just need to get a few more red flesh mushroom. It's actually faster to discard it rather than throw it, but throwing it sure is fun.
It sure is fun.
Gotta be a little careful with the drop down here. It is possible to die if you drop from too high up.
Yeah,
but he's fine. He's totally fine.
Was a little slippery there, but he does get it. Grabs some Furnace Visages for the Furnace Pots here. Going to port back to 3-path cross. Going to buy some more ingredients, I believe, for more to craft this Furnace Pot, and then he's good to go. Has his first square on the board.
Yeah, you actually don't need to for this one. It's a fly pot that you have to buy from more. For this one, he just needs a few more red flesh mushrooms, which you can grab 2 on the bridge here. And so that's already enough. One just off to the right of the bridge. You can grab it while riding by. He gets it. And then he just needs to grab an ember that you can get in this camp here. Right, there's just one random tent that has an ember in it. You go into the tent, you grab the ember, you craft the pot, bing, bam, boom, you're done. So really nice. Swed knows how to do that, but you can see he is a little bit behind on the map because of that. So he is not at Fort of Reprimand yet. He's going to be maybe about a minute to 2 minutes behind Tom on this early progression. Oh, skips it, in fact. I think when you see Blessings of America, you know Tom is not going for the hefty pots. So instead of searching for the tent, Swed is going to grab one of the embers in Skidoo Altus. It's a little bit more along the way, and so you don't have to take your time searching for the tent. I mean, he probably knows where the tent is. I say searching, but, you know, the tent is not along your path, whereas the ones in Skidoo Altus are along your path.
Actually, so exactly nice where Tom is right now, on that road, are Ember of Mesmer, on literally on the road itself. Like, you just, like, go straight towards Morth Ruins here, pretty much, and grab those embers. So that's exactly what I think he's aiming for, like you said. Tom here now is in Skidoo Altus, going to be grabbing this Grace here, going to be grabbing some Skidoo fragments, and maybe get ready for Rolana, potentially. Maybe go for some upgrades here once he gets to Highland Cross. That could definitely be a move here. Grabbing that Blessings of America square, like we mentioned already. There is the Ember of Mesmer, by the way, that he just grabbed on the road there. And yeah, maybe looking at an early hit list. Maybe looking at an early hit list attempt, I should say, on Rolana. That could be definitely a thing that Tom is eyeballing. It'd be very tough with low Skidoo and a very early on fight here without much like a talisman setup. But it's definitely possible. Definitely possible.
Yeah. Definitely possible. We have seen it before, but we have seen it quite rarely, but with an entire extra season's worth of prep, of practice, of just grinding out attempts on bosses. I think we are going to see it a little more often this season. I don't think we're going to see it often. We do have a lot of new players, and like, if a new player gets Rolana hitless, color me impressed. I've still never done it. I don't think I've ever done it in my life. Well, aside from a parry strat, but like, that hardly counts. It's almost like a cheese. So if somebody can get it early game, Rolana hitless, I mean, hats off. Like, that is a really, really hard strat to do. So we'll see if Tom goes for it. I don't know that I actually expect to see it because she also doesn't give the Mog right away. She doesn't give quite enough runes. Ooh, Anvil Hammer. I do like that one.
Yep, Anvil Hammer's
I'm a big
there.
fan of the Anvil Hammer.
And on top of that, by the way, Tom was checking some shops here. Corin did have Catch Flame that he did buy because we do have Kill a Boss with incantations only on the board here. So Catch Flame is a huge, huge pickup. That could be good on Dane. That could be good on, I mean, honestly, anything. Red Bear, that could be really, really solid.
Catch Flame, Bralana, Hitless to get the runes to Mog, you know?
True. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? No, but I do like this.
It's right there in front of you.
My new favorite thing right now is if Jails or Labirith is on the board, that you do Labirith with Incantation or Sorcery. Her health pool is actually really low, and you can micro stagger her a lot. I think Catch Flame versus Labirith on this specific board would actually be really, really solid, especially because we also have... Don't we have Collect Hefty Pots or something? No, we don't. If you have Hefty Pots, it's even better, but not there. There it is. Craft 2 Hefty Pots from Vswed, though. 1-to-1 currently on the board for both players. And now Tom is like, okay, well, I don't really need to do this anymore, technically. He might go for a Blade of Mercy here. Yep, as he currently turns.
Blade of Mitchja?
And not everything can not everything can be named after you, Mitch. We already have...
If it starts with an M and I like it, then it's Mitchja.
Jesus Christ.
I see it as clear as day, the coming of our dynasty, Mitchwin. It's Blade of Mitchja. I'm figuring out how to work it into Alablaster. Haven't figured that one out yet. That one's a mystery. If someone in chat's got an idea,
yeah, the mystery is that there's an M missing.
We'll figure it out. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
Yeah, crazy. But we have possibly backside here now for Vswed. Okay, so not going for Highland Cross, not going for Rolana. Going for backside, maybe the axe check here to see if there's Omen Killer Cleaver. And Tom now also going for 3-path cross. Going to be grabbing maybe Savage Lion's Claw. Going to be setting up maybe for Hangpot Bell Bearings. Just more setup, more map presence from both players.
Yeah, and honestly, this is really good for Vswed that Tom did chase on the Hefty Pots. So all of the map presence that Tom had over Vswed basically got erased because he wasted his time chasing on something that Vswed was already doing. That jump from Vswed scares me every time. Why does he go under the railing instead of just go over the railing? Every time I'm like, he's gonna fall and die. It is cooler. Yeah, it's cooler. It scares me
I
so
wouldn't
much.
do it. It just looks cool.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
All right, Tom heading over towards more. This could potentially be for full DLC armor sets is in this direction. It could eventually be for acquire the Kindred Cookbook from more, but seems odd that you do it now. There is also a Hangpot Bell Bearing over in Prospect Town he could potentially be going for, but I'm not really seeing the need to head over to more this early.
Yeah, maybe just a bunch of setup.
Not really.
I think it's the Hangpot Bell Bearings. I think he just wants to set that up because he does already have the blessings. So kind of setting up maybe this row 2 would be kind of nice. There is a Hangpot Bell Bearing near Rakshasa actually too. So if he kind of maybe wants to set it up that way towards Bang Bang, you know, could be kind of nice.
Could be. Swed heading to the backside of Shadowkeep. There is a bell bearing over here as well. He could get the one backside of Shadowkeep. He has the Grace at Egon, so that would be 2 for him. And then he could just get any third one. Could be on the way to Rakshasa, could be somewhere else. So both of them with possible access here. I think Tom maybe is going to go for the Hangpot Bell Bearing and also the armor set on the way. Kind of try to double up here while he's at Prospect Town. I don't think that would be a bad call. So definitely something we might see. I don't see Egon's Furled Finger on the board, so I definitely think just killing Egon and acquiring the armor set by the Red Bear would also be a solid play. You could even kill the Red Bear while you're there. So a lot of different synergies happening all over the place here.
Oh, nice
Okay,
punch.
nice. It almost looked like he was going to miss it. Okay, does not go for the armor set. Just wanted the Hanging Pot Bell Bearing. Whereas Swed getting more map progress, continuing along into the backside of Shadowkeep here.
Just a lot of setup right now. Yeah, Hangpot Bell Bearings being kind of rushed here by Tom. I do like this, though, because, again, it kind of pushes this row 2 onto Swed here and blocks his column 4 already. And Swed here maybe trying to set up for possibly the column 4 himself, but sees Falling Star Beast and Helms. And maybe that's more important to him than the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings.
If I'm looking here, I mean, there is Falling Star Beast, there is Helms. A lot of reason to go backside. Obviously, I don't think anyone would see this board and say, oh, this is a front side game. Clearly a backside game. But I'm thinking Romina first. I think Romina is so powerful here. If you can do Romina and Hitless, and it gives you Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes, like bang, 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 way ahead. So I think Romina is a huge point of pressure here. Gets you ahead on Letta and her allies later. Like, I think that is just an incredible, incredible point of pressure here if Swed wants to go right for it. He is going to drain the water here first, which I don't mind. Eventually you want it for the Death Mask Helms, but I probably would have left it for later. I don't think that, to me, feels super necessary. I guess you could also get a non-merchant sorcery from the Tree Spirit down there, but I still kind of feel like this is a later play.
We are draining the water here, though. Gonna grab a Skidoo Fragment probably on the way as well. Yeah, I do like the Falling Star Beast here, just also for the sorcery. That would be nice. I do like that. We also get access to Skidoo Avatar that is also on the board, technically. So draining the water, not just for Helms, but also to get access for the Skidoo Avatar is nice. But beyond that, I don't know. I could also see a early Rakshasa. I'm not going to lie. I could definitely see an early Rakshasa here.
It is along the diagonal. It's going to block out the line that Tom is going to be threatening with the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. Oh, yeah. Swed has to be very cautious here. Okay.
There we go.
It's the Skidoo Fragment. I love grabbing that. I see a lot of people that will skip that if they're ever, like, in danger. They're threatened by the bats, and they'll just be like, I'm going to go around. But, like, I think grabbing a free Skidoo on the way is so important. So I like that Swed healed up and made sure to get it.
Yeah, I could totally see actually Swed just rushing Hitless Gaius, though, for center. I think he just wants center maybe at this point, especially seeing Blessings of America. He doesn't know where Tom is right now. Tom doesn't know where Vswed is either. Like, these squares that they picked up is very much like, okay, like where are they? You don't really know. Like, the map progression beyond these two squares is a mystery. So you're kind of guessing right now, but like if you're guessing, just go for the best square possible, most likely, which is going to be center square, right? But Swed currently going back to 3-path cross, maybe considering doing Hanging Pot Bell Bearings now, which Tom, however, has been already working on. So I don't know if I like this. Tom's about to market,
I mean, obviously, you have no idea. I think he thinks, oh, Tom probably would have had Hanging Pot Bell Bearings by now if he was going for it. And he's about to, but he misses the skip down. Does die there, so it's going to cost him a little more time, which is also going to cost Vswed a little more time because Swed is chasing after it. I wonder if it's going to cause Swed to think about doing armor sets, maybe, instead of committing to the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. I mean, Swed is not really wasting his time here because he at least gets a Skidoo Fragment out of it.
Right.
And gets closer to more for the cookbook later. So this is fine for him, but yeah, if Swed goes for the Remembrance Boss Hitless, is there any way he gets 500,000 plus from Gaius? I don't actually know how many runes Gaius gives.
I think Gaius gives like 280,000, 300,000 around there. It's not beyond 400,000. Not even close.
Okay. And then if you had both the Gold Scarab and the Gold Horn Tender.
There it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that probably isn't quite enough.
Swed should see that. Okay, he's quitting out, not going for the Oathseeker armor set. I feel like it's still worth going for the Oathseeker armor set because they have acquire 3 full DLC armor sets on the bottom left here. But also, that is a fist weapon check. You could get Starfists. You could get Iron Balls. I think that Oathseeker's check here, especially if you're already that far into running towards it, is worth it.
I feel like the hit list is more important right now. I feel like there's more important stuff on the board at this moment. I don't mind going back for it at some point. I think that's a good idea. But I like Swed grabbing this Grace. Initially, he just quit out, which I think was maybe the wrong call. I like him grabbing the Grace so that he doesn't lose his progress, then pivoting out and saying, I need to win hitless first. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to head straight up to Gaius and hopefully win this one.
Tom, I think, died, obviously, to the skip to try and get that bell bearing the first time, and I think realized that he forgot to pick up his money. He was leveling. He was like,
Oh.
he like verbally said, "Where's my money?" And then just got up. So-
Oh well. Yeah.
Oh,
All right, he's
that's
heading
so
to
funny.
Moonrathil now. This is relatively fine for him. Has Sweat even leveled his weapon yet? I think he may not have. I mean, Tom must have if he's heading for Moonrathil right now. I don't recall it happening, but he surely must have.
I mean, Sweat. Yeah, I don't know. Sweat hasn't even upgraded yet, so maybe he doesn't.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Once he gets to Gaius, he probably upgrades.
I feel like it's probably a little better to upgrade before getting all the way to Gaius. The reason for that is because imagine that Tom suddenly marked hitless because he did like Rolana or something. All your progress to Gaius would be a little bit wasted, whereas your time upgrading is never wasted. You have to upgrade at some point. So I think doing that before committing all of your time to going to Gaius would be a little better.
Oh my God, Moonrathil doing a jumping
Ooh.
attack there. Absolutely chunking Tom. He has to be very careful. There's a sorcery here too. We do have 3 sorceries on the row 4, column 1. So after getting this Moonrathil kill, it's going to be very nice to go for that sorcery as well. We also have, by the way, acquire 3 NPC dropped weapons. And Moonrathil, Jesus Christ, Tom. Moonrathil does drop a weapon. I don't know what's going on with me today.
Yes. But even though Moonrathil does have knight in the name, Moonrathil carry a knight, not a boss. So unfortunately does not get even further synergy with that. So, but I mean, still great synergy. Like gets a square, gets a third of another square, and a third of a square after that. So 1 2/3 squares is really, really solid value for Moonrathil.
Huge value. Oh, the double glintstone blade is crazy here. But there we go. Very nice kill from Tom. Gets the Moonrathil kill. Gonna get a weapon pickup too. Oh,
Doesn't get it just yet. The rod's still ticking. Okay, there it goes.
Holy
There it goes.
schmoly, Batman. Troll's golden sword. I do kind of like that weapon. Definitely not bad.
It's solid. I don't know about better than long half axe, but it's solid.
I think it'd be better than long half axe specifically for Rolana because it does have a crouch pierce attack.
It does have the poke. That's true. That's true. If you wanted to just, you know, crouch poke over and over, that would be very solid damage. I don't know about doing that hitless, though. That seems...
Not hitless.
That seems a little ambitious.
It's not for hitless. I wouldn't say that either.
Yeah.
It would just be nice.
Yeah. But given that Rolana, I don't see as an actual square on the board, you would just do it as an early hitless. And it seems like the troll sword maybe won't have a home this particular game.
We are upgrading now here for Vswed. I think he did get all the way down there. Anvil Hammer, if that ever gets on board here for Tom, is also big, big damage, by the way. So seeing that's going to be really fun if you can actually get that online.
Yeah, big damage, big stagger. I have used it to kill every boss in the DLC, and let me tell you, it works for all of them. It's a very, very solid weapon.
Especially
obviously
Romina.
there's a couple... Especially Romina. Oh,
That's
and there's
gonna
a
be
few
crazy.
that are resistant to the fire part, but even just the physical part from it is like really good. And because it's strike, it counters like the skeletal bosses. It still is great against Putrescent Knight, which is on the board. It's great against the skeletal dragons, which there's dragon bosses on the board. So I could definitely see that being a big pick. Yeah, also Skadutri Avatar. The fire on that against Skadutri Avatar, whew, excellent. So... all right, Sweat is heading in the direction of Romina. I do like this. If he gets the Romina hitless, it will be a huge, huge, huge play. Oh, he's not actually going directly there. He's grabbing at least the cookbook on the way, which I think is very, very smart. I wouldn't necessarily want to see him commit to it, but he is.
I think he is, yeah. He definitely poured out immediately here, which is definitely interesting. I guess he thinks that this is a race, maybe? I mean, it does create a lot of threats here for Tom. I'm not going to lie. This row 1 diagonal could be really, really annoying. This Moore's Cookbook is just a nice block.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily...
It's in a good spot. It's in a good spot.
I don't hate
for
it.
sure.
I don't hate it. It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't hate it, but I mean...
Hitless
I
would
like
be
the
better.
Memory of Grace Romina hitless play a little better. I think that one would be like a really, really absurdly powerful play if you can get it.
It would take a lot more time, but it definitely wouldn't be a bad play at all. Tom here draining the
this
water
does get him
as well,
a bit
by the
more
way.
skidoo as well.
Yep.
He can grab the skidoo while healing the kindred from the church there. So, you know, a little bit more power before you commit to a hitless boss is not bad either. So we'll see if that is what he does. But Tom catching up on progress in Shadowkeep.
No, he fell off the statue.
I mean, good thing at least for him that he did drain the water, so now he is not, you know, just dead. He instead just has to ride this little elevator up. It's still possible after riding the elevator up to still get the skidoo, but you got to be careful of this Fire Knight. So, looks like he's just going to skip it. Yeah, he says the skidoo, not worth it.
Makes sense, though. That is a slippery statue. The water was just drained. The statue's still wet. You know, your shoes are going to slip. It's still...
Yeah, makes sense.
It's still drying. You have to wait. You have to wait. But now he's got access to Skidoo Tree Avatar, which is really, really nice. But Vswed already making his way towards healing the wounded kindred. He already has a bunch of the ingredients. Going to be throwing a Sunwarmth Stone onto this kindred and then porting straight towards Moore to grab his cookbook. That's huge.
Yeah. Do you have to wait for it to finish the animation before you port, or is it just like as soon as you throw the Sunwarmth Stone, you can just warp out and do it?
As soon as it starts moving. So not immediately when you throw it, immediately works. So you have to throw it and then wait for it to move its legs. And then once it just like starts moving, you can port. You don't have to wait for the full animation, but you have to start seeing some movement.
Yeah. Okay. But, I mean, in this case, Vswed wanted the Skidoo fragments before anyway, so this is not bad at all. I think grabbing those, you make sure that definitely you're going to get credit for the kindred being healed. But now, do you have to tell him to be sad in order to get the reward? I assume so. Sad forever.
He's saying sad.
And then you talk to him again, and
There's
you get the
mark.
cookbook. As long as you stay in the same conversation. If you ever leave the conversation and come back in, he's already sad, and then he will not give you cookbooks. He will not give you the concoction for Tialier. You're locked out of all of it. So really nice sequencing from Vswed, not committing himself to have to fight more in Leda and her allies later.
All right, we're going to hit the oh mother pose here, but looks like that Tom is looking at night bosses now with his anvil hammer. He did get it online, which is awesome. And going for a solitary jail knight right now. We might see Rolana in the near future then.
You can absolutely do this one. You can just do crouch R1 over and over and over again. He will sometimes trade with you, so it's not perfect. But yeah, armor sets and bosses with knight in the name. Really, really good call here from Tom.
Wow.
Oh, his damage is pathetic. He didn't upgrade it. I was like, that's not it.
Watch him try and do this and get shot in the head by the press spread
What
crossbow.
if he dropped his weapon, got instantly killed, and then the weapon was gone?
That'd be so funny, but also so tragic.
Yeah.
Still not, I mean, it isn't that much better, surprisingly. Like, it's good.
I mean, it's a lot better than what it was. I mean, it's still Knight of the Solitary Jail. It's still a DLC boss.
Yeah.
They're still at low skidoo, but like...
True.
Yeah, no, it was doing teeny fraction of that before.
Definitely decent damage here. We are in the finger runes right now for Vswed as well. By the way, going to go towards that Falling Star Beast. Does he have the Rot Grease? He does. I can see that. I spy with my little eye there a Rot Grease on his taskbar. And we're going to see a Falling Star Beast / Sorcery pickup here potentially from Vswed, while Tom is working on the Solitary Jail Knight for armor sets, but also Knight in the name, but also maybe 500k Memory of Grace. He does give a good amount of money here. This could be a good option. You do this guy, Idrid, into Rolana, that could be 500,000 runes.
It could be. I mean, that feels like a lot to commit to. Well, I guess you need boss with Knight in the name anyway, but...
Right, exactly.
I was going to say... Yeah, that works. That would totally work. I wonder if you could even do it with just Idred and Geru instead of Rolana, just for a little bit easier, a little bit faster, potentially.
There it is.
I don't know if that's enough runes, though. Very nice.
Tom getting that Knight kill. It's only
70,000? 70k. Ugh, never mind. Ugh. Take the runes back. I don't need them.
Yeah, get that out of here. What the hell was that?
Get that out of here. Vswed going for the Falling Star Beast, which should give quite a bit more than that.
Absolutely terrible. That's the worst amount of money I've ever seen in the DLC. I didn't know that was that low. That's crazy.
Well, Dane is way lower. Dane is, I think, 3,000. Not 30. 3. but outside of Dane, that's really low.
It's about as bad as Garunk killing in the base game being 2,000 and a rock. Like, that's also just despicable. That's just crazy.
I mean, it's a nice rock. It's a very nice rock, you know, but...
Still crazy. Falling Star Beast here, though, for Swed right now. Hasn't had the Rot proc just yet. Oh, as soon as I say it, there it is. Very nice.
There
Going
it is,
for a
yep.
charge dart, too, here. Should be getting a
We'll
stagger,
get a stagger here soon. Definitely after this. Oh, but he
Boing.
dodges the wrong way, so he doesn't get the headshot. Could have had a stagger there. Manages to at least get a hit to keep up the stagger. Gets the stagger now.
Oh, I
and
like
we can see Tom is going for the last NPC dropped weapon.
Yeah, I
With,
like...
Gotta be careful on Loger.
Loger
Okay,
looks like
one
he
more hit will do
drinks
it for
like
Tom. Nice.
Monster. Just like the way he moves, man. He's on something.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I agree. Yeah. He is definitely hopped up on something.
He's hopped up on something, man. There it is, though.
Okay, there's
Falling
the
Star
Falling
Beast
Star
for
Beast.
Vswed. NPC dropped weapons for Tom. Tom blocking this row 5, column 5, and starting to kind of have this diagonal here. Hitless now becoming more and more important. Vswed immediately going for Gaius now, possibly hitless, and being like, okay, sure, I'll go for it. I mean, you're not going for it, so I'll go for it. And this will give him a nice diagonal block and start building this row 3 here.
But just as you say that, no, he ports out. He actually changes his mind. Maybe heading towards Romina. Maybe Romina hitless. I think...
Rakshasa?
Oh, no. Rakshasa. Okay. I like this. It's a good call. It gives you more power. It's a full DLC armor set, which Tom has not claimed yet, at least. So, it's got good synergy.
Yeah, but
But,
hitless.
I mean, it's
Hitless,
a little bit down there.
Gaius, money, Skidoo fragments.
Yep.
Ah, come on.
Money me, money now. Yep.
That would be so
I
much
agree.
better.
I still think Romina. I think it is wild to me that Romina has not been done at 30 minutes in. I thought that was going to go basically third. I thought it was going to be Blessings of America, Hefty Pots. Someone was booking it to Romina for the triple up. Because Romina, by herself, can give you 500,000 plus runes easily. So it is at least a 2-for-1, if not a 3-for-1 if you get hitless. She gives 400 and something, so all you need is either the gold scarab or a gold horn tender, and she's well over 500k. I think with no scarab, only horn tender, she's like 540k or something, somewhere in there.
So you're telling me that Solitary Jail Knight is 70,000, but Rakshasa is 400,000?
No, Romina.
Oh, Romina. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, who the hell balanced that out? Okay. There we go. Red Bear now, though, for Tom here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the Red Bear does give a good amount of runes.
This is also this is the first time we're seeing kill all 3 Red Bears, by the way, on the board. So we're going to see Rugalia, Ralva, and the man, Red Bear. That'll be fun.
What do you mean, man? He's a bear, obviously. He's Red Bear.
He's a bear man, mad bear.
He's a bear boss. Yeah, he's a bear.
He's barely a man.
Oh, Tom gets bear hugged, speaking of bears. And has to quit out, otherwise he was going to die. Uh-oh. Okay, he's got to restart the fight now from scratch. Will not have his Physic Flask. He probably doesn't need it, but he will if he gets hugged again like that. His damage really not that good. Even though the Red Bear is weak to fire, the damage is not really there just yet.
Probably because it's
is going to
strike
need some more
damage, not slash. And also, he has fire damage, but he is standing in water. So two things that are not really going well for him here.
Well, the bear, I think, he's either minus 20% to fire or he's 0% to fire and 20% resistant to other things. I forget, but he is resistant or weak enough to fire that even though he's standing in water, he is weaker to fire than other elements. So fire is still very good, but not good enough to really make this look like it's huge damage here. It's not bad damage, but I was expecting a little higher.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe the talismans slash levels just aren't there for him either, though. We only have Blade of Mercy pretty much and extra money. That's all the talismans I currently see on Tom's status bar here. We have Long Cattail, Dragon Crest Great Shield, Blade of Mercy, and Golden Scarab. We don't really have Ritual Sword Talisman. We don't have Rotten Sword Insignia. We don't have Axe Talisman. These are all things that could really help with damage. So it honestly kind of makes sense that he's only dealing this much.
Yeah, it does make sense. Ooh, Swed actually going for the Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength. I love this. Swed might start really picking up the damage here, going straight for Rakshasa.
He is.
Okay, uses the gold Horn Tender for Tom. This is going to give him about 300,000 runes. Not enough for the 500k right away, but is a sizable chunk towards it.
No armor is
and
crazy.
Now where's he headed? Yeah. I don't think he'll quite be one shot, but he's definitely two shot. I think he's almost certainly two shot. Even though he's grabbed a ton of Skidoo. He grabbed Skidoo on the way to Blessings of America. He grabbed Skidoo at the Wounded Kindred. He has so much Skidoo. I still think he probably gets two shot here. So it's gonna be tough. Maybe the Golden Vow will make him not two shot. There's the DLC full armor sets for Tom.
Killing Egon. Sheesh. Oh, freeze grease on the long half axe. What?
Nice. I'm a little surprised Tom didn't do that in the opposite order, getting Egon first, then the armor set, then the Red Bear. Maybe he wanted to hide progress from Vswed, but felt like he definitely could have been sniped on that. Ooh, solid damage from Vswed. Look at those yellow hits. That is what I call some yellow damage. Swed playing it very carefully with the weed cutter until he didn't. Yep, thumbs up. Yep,
Sliced and diced and put him in a stew. Vswed absolutely got cut up there by the weed cutter on Rakshasa. Yeah, has good damage, but also, I mean, hey, he's got the affinity on that long half axe being heavy. So that's definitely, that's what we're talking about in that last DLC match, right? We need that affinity for that extra damage boost.
Yeah, so the main thing with the weed cutter is you have to hit her before she starts getting hyper armor if you want to interrupt weed cutter. So you wait till the end of one, and right as the second hit comes through, you immediately hit her at the end of the second hit, so that way she doesn't have time to start up the next hit. If you are too late on that, you will just get hit and killed. Every time.
Big damage. Yeah, he has to get this spaced out and go in now. Very nice.
Oh, that was late. That was late. He could have gotten killed again for it.
Oh,
luckily, she did not start up a fourth weed cutter.
That is such good damage, though. Wow.
Yeah. He's almost killing Rakshasa as fast as Tom is killing Edred, which is a wild thing to say. Like, oh my goodness. That is the second boss.
Oh my God.
Name for Tom. Oh.
He took one hit and it almost took his whole health bar. He's definitely got to be careful.
Counter pierce hit.
He's trying to run away. Give me some space to heal, woman. Oh, weed cutter.
Oh no. She stopped right out of his attack range and then started weed cutter. That was such a scary situation. Okay, nice hits from Swed. He's doing a great job here, but he's got to stay careful.
Wow. There is that memory of grace here from Tom. Do this Rakshasa pick up? No, oh my God!
No!
The square mark distracted Swed.
Yeah.
Swed looked at the board and was like, oh, what did he mark? And looked away. Oh my God. That memory of grace was huge here for Tom. 6-3 right now, a 3-square lead. And this road 2 is building. And now he has 2 knights already dead.
Tom
going down the
heading
elevator.
for Romina now. Uh-oh. If Tom gets Romina hitless, I mean, I don't want to say it's GG, but like, geez, the pressure he can put on. Swed is just losing and losing and losing ground here.
He's got to lock in on this. He's definitely got to lock in on this Rakshasa fight.
Yeah. Okay. Good start. Good start. Great start.
Space it out.
Wait for the weed cutters. He just does not even want to mess with it at all anymore. He says, I've been burned too many times. I'm not going for the interrupt.
Oh,
yeah,
Swed.
he just says, I'll sit in the corner.
Oh, does turning your camera, by the way, cancel it out? Like if you unlock and look away from her, does she stop doing weed cutter? Is that tech?
It's possible. Enemies do have different ways that they decide on their actions, whether you're looking at them or not looking at them.
Yeah.
So it's possible. I've never heard of that before.
Oh no, Swed!
Possible.
Why? You're so greedy. You greedy goblin.
This is really slipping away from Swed. I don't know about this one.
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of has to commit to it. I think if he pivots out now, like he has nothing to show for it, he just has to lock in. He has to lock in. He has to not be greedy. Not go for a single hit other than a guaranteed safe hit. He cannot go for a single hit that is not guaranteed to be safe.
I mean, as long as if he just gets Rakshasa before Romina is dead, I think he will be okay.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Definitely behind, but he'll be all right. Ooh, nice dodge.
I'm thinking Rakshasa immediately into hitless Gaius, dude, puts him in a really nice position. But he needs to do Rakshasa into Gaius.
Yeah, he has to get that before Tom possibly gets Romina hitless, though. If Tom gets Romina hitless, I mean, a lot of the avenues out for Swed are going to be very, very cut off.
Oh my god, she just hyper armored through. Okay, that's crazy.
Yep. Classic Rakshasa. Okay, living. Nice. Taking. Oh, that was a bit of a preemptive roll, but playing it safe better than playing it risky.
Don't run in R1, Swed. You.
He did it.
God.
Oh. Okay. Okay. He's fine. Okay. He's so fine. It was calculated. Trust. Nice. Okay. Hit her. Yep. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Back off. Back off.
Yeah. Stop her from healing. Nice.
Did she already heal?
Roll that. Hit her again. Oh, how did that not interrupt her? Oh, that's so unlucky.
That's okay. That's
She's
okay.
out of
That's okay. Don't running R1. I swear to God, Swed. You sack of shit. Stop doing that.
It worked. Oh, catch her out of the air. Get her. Get her. 2 more hits. Get her. 1 more.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Woo.
There is Rakshasa. Nice, huge block there. Column 2, row 2, diagonal. Holy schmoly. 6-4 right now. Tom currently 2 squares ahead, going immediately for Gaius. This is exactly what I was saying. This hitless Gaius is going to pull a lot of weight. It's going to pull a lot of weight.
Yep. It definitely, it'll make it 6-5. Tom is probably then going to get Romina, so it'll be 7-5. But behind by 2 squares is not the end of the world for sure.
Ooh.
Oh, well, there goes that's not hitless. Yep, they got to go again.
Tried to dismount mid-charge.
Yeah, I mean, which I think is the strat. It just didn't work this time. I don't know how exactly to do it. This is not a strat I've practiced. I usually just hide behind the wall, but yeah, if you can just run away far enough, Gaius will just not hit you with the charge. So it's a lot easier than going for hiding behind the wall and hoping he doesn't slip off and hit you.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. You just get on Torrent and just run away from him, facing the camera.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And then once he does his head flick, you can then, you immediately go in. Like, that's it.
Yep. Yeah, that's
nice
quite nice.
Easy.
Yep. And you keep him a little more away from the walls, which the walls can always be tricky for hitless.
Okay, there we go. Very nice. We are going to see Romina here, most likely from Tom. Oh my god, Swed almost swung with an R1 there. I could feel it.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting good punishes in. They are safe punishes that he knows, because great axes are something that I think everybody in the DLC will have comfort with, because you can always find one in Bonnie Village. So he knows exactly when it's safe versus when it isn't.
Roll in. Oh!
Ooh, hate that move, but nice.
Okay, Swed should get a stagger
R2
here.
would stagger, even R1 it does. Nice.
Romina on the board now. Does Tom maybe get the hitless Romina? Or does Swed get the hitless Gaius?
I mean, Swed is definitely ahead on Gaius, but Romina is rather squishy, especially to the Anvil Hammer. So we'll see. Tom also has to be very careful of the butterflies. We'll keep an eye on both of them to see if either of them get hit. Good dodge from Swed. Swed in the second phase gets another stagger.
No Blade of Mercy.
Okay, Tom getting a big stagger, and it's right as it's going to transition her, so we can run away without getting the butterflies. This is great for Tom. Swed has to lock in. If he gets hit one more time, Tom probably takes the hitless square. Just kidding, he gets hit by a butterfly. Okay, at least Swed doesn't have to worry about Tom taking the double.
For now.
For now. Okay. Nice stagger from Swed. Okay, charge R2 is not quite gonna kill, but charge
One
R2
more
plus
R1.
one more R1 will.
And bang! Nice.
Huge hitless kill for Swed. That's so nice. Now grab your
Skidoo
as your prize. Grab your Skidoo as your prize. There's still a lot of killing to do. Grab your Skidoo as the
He wants Chief Bloodfiend. He's going for Chief Bloodfiend here. He's going to try and push Romina in this row 3, I think.
You could kill him faster if you had more Skidoo.
You know what I would
fine,
like?
whatever.
All right, hear me out. Chief Bloodfiend's health pool, not that crazy.
Uh-huh.
Incant only.
Yeah.
Incant only, Chief Bloodfiend. I could see it.
I mean, I feel like since they do Blood Flame, they've got to be resistant to fire, right?
They're not resistant to anything, are they? They're just pure flesh.
Really?
No, wouldn't that just be... Right?
I mean, Moke is like pure flesh, but I think he's like super resistant to fire, isn't he?
It's because of the robes. You know, they're like...
Oh, yeah. Okay. They've got the special...
He's got that. He's got that.
Made of a special material.
Fire resistance +3 going on with some of the materials.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I see. Starro Chris says 40 resist to fire. LOL. Well, what does that guy know? What does Starro Chris know? Random chatter.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Sounds like fake news. Is that even a real name, Starro Chris? Sounds like an alias.
Probably not. All right, Swed back in the loft here. Maybe non-merchant sorceries on the way to Mesmer, but Tom also here. This might be a bit of a race. If it is, Tom already has the one by Moonrathil. I think this could be a snipe in Tom's favor. If so, Tom is also setting up that column 1, so Swed does need to get something on column 1 to block. So you don't want to be forced into Putrescent. You don't want to be forced into Letta and her allies, but I think Swed is about to be, because I think Tom is going to get this one first.
Yeah, wow. Okay, they're kind of just racing here right now. But Tom not going immediately for the sorcery, going first for Shadowkeep here, as in the Dark Entrance. Is that what it's called? Dark Entrance? Dark Hall Entrance?
Dark Chamber.
Dark Chamber.
Yeah, there's a Dark Chamber entrance is in front of him, and then the Dark Chamber itself is after you kill him.
Right. Interesting. I guess he's grabbing this for Letta and her allies. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else on Enir or Limb besides Letta here, which is definitely a bit of a long-distance square.
Yeah, definitely not something you would love to have to do. But I mean, I think he can just. He says, I'm probably ahead. I can take the time to get this, and he is ahead, and he can take the time.
No, actually, he's not, because Falling Star Beast also gives a sorcery.
Oh, well then actually, wait, is Swed ahead then? Is Tom gonna have to kill an extra thing? I don't know if Tom
I think
has
Swed is
already
ahead.
1 or 2. Oh,
I think Swed is ahead here, because Falling Star Beast,
then.
He already has 2. This is going to be his 3rd one right here.
Does that mean, will Swed have officially blocked every single line? That's every column, every row. He's got the center. Yeah, if Swed wins this, Swed has blocked every single line from Tom, and at least he cannot get bingoed on. Just has to win majority or a line of his own. So really, really nice from Swed.
That is huge. That is actually that's a huge relief of pressure for sure. With how this match has been going, flipping it like this is massive. And yeah, so Tom now losing out on sorceries, blocks on that column 1 and that row 4. No more bingos are available for either player. This is a full majority game for both players. Wow.
There is actually one still available for Swed. That is that row 4. But,
oh, yes. Nah, he's not getting that.
I mean, good luck.
He's not getting that.
Good luck with that one.
Nah,
he's not getting that one. He's
row
not getting
4,
that one. But it's possible. It's possible.
Nah, not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, so Tom, with a lot of early pressure, looked like he was really running away with this. We were, I mean, not ready to call it in Tom's favor, but we were very scared for Swed. But Swed really hung in there. Finally got his Rakshasa kill that he was working on. From there, went immediately to hitless, immediately to non-merchant sorceries. So he is hanging in this game really, really well. Tom's still a little ahead. Tom has some bosses with Knight in the name. Tom has a red bear already, but Swed can definitely keep this very competitive and possibly turn it around into his favor soon.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And now we're going back here for Swed. Why are we back here? Maybe incant
fort
only?
It could be.
No, he's doing
leveling
night
up a bunch of
bosses?
strength.
No shot. He's good.
Oh!
Bro, if I
don't hate
swear
it.
to God, I think if Tom loses night bosses, I think he might blow a gasket. I'm not going to lie, because he's put already a good amount of time into this. He already got the armor sets. He already got the memory of graces. But losing this, one of his like primary blocks for row 4 is going to be insane.
Yeah. Now, I really need Swed to put on the Rakshasa armor. It is just pure benefit plus damage. He might need a little more endurance for it, but the endurance is completely worth it. His damage is already great, but with Rakshasa armor, it will be even greater. So I think Swed is doing great here, but he just needs to remember he's got that armor. It's free defense. It's free damage.
Once he has Solitary Jail Knight down, they're tied on night bosses. Tom currently going downstairs to grab a grace for Skidoo Tree Avatar. This is interesting. Grabbing some graces here just to make these fights a little bit quicker. Yeah, Swed just staying on no armor is kind of psychotic. I agree, Mitch.
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense. I know light load rolls are nice, but
at least
holy
the helm,
schmoly.
Yeah, at least the helm and the gloves, right? Those are very light, and they just give you 2% more damage each. So you get 4% more damage without very much weight at all. So please, Swed, please put them on.
Please.
Please, put on your armor. I'm worried.
I'm worried for you, sir.
I'm worried for you, sir. Please. We only have one life. Make it worth living.
And now we have Solitary Jail Knight here. Yeah, Helm's just being focused by Tom, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, Helms is, obviously it's a completely dead position on the board, but I think they both recognize this is just majority. And Helms, it's not that slow, so I don't mind Tom going for this. Oh, I do mind Tom getting absolutely blasted by the Fire Knight and dying. He's gonna have to redo it. Luckily, he did die in the Stake of America range. Well, I guess maybe he won't even take that anyway.
Look at him hacking and slash on the Solitary Jail Knight. Bro, I'm telling you right now, once he gets this Night Boss square, this game is gonna go haywire. Like, this is a bigger square than I think people realize. Once this goes towards Swed, things gonna get crazy, because then we have kill all red bears, kill 3 unique horned warriors, and 2 jails. And how are you gonna deal with that? And we're going immediately for Rolana. No, we're going for Black Knight Garu. Honestly,
I like this.
Sure.
It's fast. It's easy. It's a tiny bit more travel time, but honestly, with the elevator that you have to do for Rolana anyway, like, this isn't even like that much slower. So I quite like this. Okay, what is Tom's thinking about?
He's finishing Helms. He's going for Salsa.
Helms, yeah. Going for the last helm. Okay.
Which I don't know. Does that really? I'm surprised that he's so focused on Helms and row 4 is still open.
Swed skip of the grace. Okay. I mean, it's an easy-ish boss, but Garu does do a lot of damage, especially if you have no armor on. Swed put on armor. Swed put on armor. Swed put on armor.
There's a Stake of America here,
but
so.
No, there is not.
And at the fight, yeah.
Watch as he drops into it. I'm pretty sure there is
once he
not a
drops
Stake of America here.
And pause.
Pausing.
Pause.
There is not.
What? But there is one, I guess, all the way up to the fight,
There is one in most of the fort, but not at the fight. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you.
All right, well, third night here, at least for Vswed now. Does he cash in on it? And Tom is going for Garu.
Tom's heading for Knights.
Tom, we got some bad news for you. This is not the right move anymore. This is not the right move, Tom. Oh, boy. There is the Frost proc. There is the long haft axe putting in work, and bang! Night boss is taken there. Row 4 now is a big problem. What do? We have red bears, unique horned warriors, and 2 jails. What's the answer? Check your cheat sheet. It's Horde Warriors. It's Horde Warriors. And he's going for Horned Warriors. Holy schmoly.
Holy.
You can't write that any better.
There we go. honestly, what about, at some point, what about incant only Red Bear? Rugalia? You could?
You could. You could. It's definitely long.
Yeah. I mean, you've got fire. They're weak to fire. Rugalia is actually not even in water. So, possibly. You could synergize it a little. Or, honestly, the standard is just go for Mariga. Like, Mariga just has 0 health whatsoever. Oh,
There's
Swed finally getting the armor set
Health
from
and Steeple,
Night of
by
the
the
Solitary
way.
Jail.
That's pretty big, actually. If you leveled some intelligence, Health and Steeple might be better than Long Half Axe, no? I don't know.
It's possible. I'm not sure. I feel like Swed has already committed so much into strength, and the strength scaling on Helfins isn't bad, but I don't know that it's as good as a heavy Long Half Axe. So I think I would stick with the Long Half Axe with Greases, even though I do really like Helfins. I think it is, though, a little bit in favor of the Long Haft.
All right, we're going for Giant Lightning Ram, it looks like here for Vswed. The first Horned Warrior already down for Tom. Really wanting to block this row 4.
No
There's another
grace.
stagger.
He completely skipped the grace from Vswed. So if he dies here, he's way back. He does not really get a nice second try here. So he's got to clutch up and just get this.
Probably not a good idea because you do have Putrescinite on the board, so getting Giant Lightning Ram would be very nice. He is putting on some armor now, though. He wants to be able to...
Wait, he never got the Rakshasa. He poured it out before he got it.
Oh.
Oh, Swed.
He
can port back and get it at any time, but
I like
too
this
late
from
for
Tom.
that now.
I like this from Tom. This is smart from Tom. He's going for the last Horned Warrior that has the 2-handed talisman. He gets closer to both Red Bears on top of that.
Yep.
I like this a lot from Tom. This is a great pick from Tom.
Yeah, Swed getting hit under half his health from the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, so if he gets double hit at any point, he will just straight up die. This is a very, very scary point for him. He will kill it in probably like 3 hits. Like, his power is very high, but...
Actually, I think. Right?
2?
Oh, okay. If he did a charge R2...
2 hits.
If he did a charge R2, it would have been a one-shot. 100%.
Yeah, you're right. It would have. Yeah.
Because, he's only like a smidge away.
Yeah, you could also do the Savage Lion's Claw. That also might have one shot and does have hyper armor, so you're less likely to get knocked out and not get the hit. But
oh,
that was not it. That was not it. That jumping
timing,
R2 was not it.
Bad timing.
Yep. Okay.
Going back on the rock to not get lightning struck.
He's still getting lightning struck. Trying to stay at full health.
Bang!
Okay,
a little bit
apparently he got
earlier.
it.
Let me refresh.
Yep.
Very nice, though. Swed now tied up 8-8 here with Tom. Things are getting spicy.
They certainly are. 8-8. You cannot have it any closer than that. One of the reasons that he was, like, marked it so seemingly early is because the instant you kill it, you get the runes, whereas other bosses and things, you don't actually kill them officially until a few seconds after their health hits 0, but as soon as the ram hits 0, you get the runes. That counts.
All right, and we're back here at the tree spread. He's going for Chief Bloodfiend. Okay. Interesting. He's allowing Tom to pretty much sink a bunch of time into this row 4. Tom, I don't think is fully committing. Where the hell is he?
He's in lower row. He's going around the outside to the Grace.
Oh, Christ. Okay, I see now.
Yep.
Wait, what? Where's the Spirit Spring?
That's where you would get the legendary spirit summon. It's that Spirit Spring.
Really? Oh.
Yep. You can go around to the right. Yeah, it's quite nice.
Weird. Okay. Interesting.
Swed
All
heading...
right.
Chief Bloodfiend, I think, is a very, very good call from Swed. Obviously, I think, we know, the players know, even if the board doesn't officially say it yet, this is a majority game, and Chief Bloodfiend, that is an easy, quick, bing, bang, boom, go in, kill it square. So I love this call from Swed. I don't mind the 3-horned warriors from Tom either, but it is a little slower. I think Swed has just been catching up by picking faster squares.
I disagree because you get Horned Warrior. You get access to the other 2 Red Bears on top of this. So your travel time is rewarded. You also get 2-handed Talisman. You get another Skidoo Fragment. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reward behind this that I really, really like. It's not just one square. This is like 2.5 almost. Value here. I really do like this here from Tom, actually. And this kind of sets him up to then just rely on the advantages that he has, which is going to be led on her allies and also Skadootree Avatar. There it is. Three-horned warriors.
Tom is not getting the two-handed sword talisman. He says, I got more than enough damage.
Unfortunate.
He completely skips it, just grabs the horned warriors, and does set himself up for red bears. So, yeah, I mean, that is quite nice. Like, setting yourself up for red bears is good, but that is like a very, very late game square. I don't think we're going to see that before at least 21 or 22 squares are grabbed. I think that's just way too slow to try to do early. Okay, Swed in the Chief Bloodfiend fight. I love charged R2s. Yeah, you do just want to get staggers on him. And honestly, his Skidoo is high enough. He's not even taking that much damage. This is going to be a very easy fight.
Boom.
Nice charged R2, even though we can't see anything. Take the riposte. I can't see nothing.
Good boss. Good boss.
I can now.
Holy schmoly.
Nice kill from Swed. Okay.
9 to
Question
9.
of what to do now? Everything left is a little slow or a little committal. I mean,
He's going for red bears. He's going for the red bear here.
Really? That seems
interesting.
Oh, incant only. He's doing what I said. Incant only red bear. He's got catch flame set up. Okay.
All right.
Now I like it. Red bear by itself, I didn't like. Red bear incant only, I like. I like this a lot. We'll see how much damage he does. As long as he's got yellow, he's totally fine. Catch Flame, very mana efficient. Catch Flame, very fast. And so, therefore, very safe because you can just do a little quick Catch Flame and then still roll attacks. So, Catch Flame, an excellent one as long as he's got any bit of yellow damage.
Okay.
That's yellow.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. I like this. I do like this.
Oh, yes. Just has to get his mana back here. Okay, misses a little. He's got... Okay, he did 10 total mana flasks. That'll be more than enough here.
Really not bad at all. I do like this a lot from Tom. Setting up 2 squares at the same exact time. I am looking at the board here, however, man. Not gonna lie. If Swed gets Skadootree Avatar here, there's gonna be a game of chicken when it comes to Putrescent Knight. And...
Yep.
That's going to be intense. This is going to be very, very intense. 2 jails and Putrescent Knight, we're going to be dancing around for the rest of the match. 100%.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I also think Letta and her ally... The problem is everything is a dance around square. The only maybe one that's not a dance around square for the rest of the match would be like 3 dragon bosses because those are kind of easy.
Yep.
But it also takes a little while just because it's 3 of them. I don't think either of them has gone past Ancient Dragon Man because they've had no reason to yet. So what are you going to do? Are you going to go past Ancient Dragon Man only for dragon bosses? Or are you going to try to do 3 Ghost Flame Dragons just to be able to skip out on that? And like, I don't even know what would be better.
Roll.
Yeah, really nice.
Very nice red bear with this Catch Flame.
Yeah. Has the red bear down to about a 1/3 health left. Getting it down to about a 1/4 health. Wow, he
gets
gets
a stagger.
That's so many extra catch flames you can get. He almost has it, just a few more. This fire damage is really putting in work.
So much work.
Nice dodges. Honestly, this is a quicker red bear kill than I've seen sometimes with weapons. Let me tell you.
Roar! He gets out just in time. Skadootree Avatar here for Swed. Big damage as well for Swed here on this first phase of Skadootree Avatar.
Oh, yeah.
Big damage. Already over halfway dead on that first phase. Bang!
Bang.
Incant
now
only.
Tom ahead by 1 and with 2 of the 3 red bears.
Bro, what if
Making it very scary.
Bro, what if he did Catch Flame Skadootree Avatar, though? I feel like that would have been really hot, too, dude. Think about it. Like, Catch Flames to the head?
I agree.
Catch Flames to the head could have been nutty, dude.
Definitely could have been hot.
There we go. First phase is down. Tom's going for Skadootree Avatar, too, but Swed's already here.
Race.
Oh, my God. If Swed can have Tom lose some time here, 10-10, and they're even Steven on the rest of the board. Oh, boy.
Almost even, Steven. Tom has
Red
two
bear.
red bears.
He does
That's
have
the
two.
one big thing. So, but if Swed keeps doing things that Tom chases on, and so Tom loses time to Swed, Swed can easily turn it into his favor. I would say still Tom is ahead by half a square, almost 1 square, but it's close.
Swed missing the charge dart 2 onto the head here. Getting some nice attacks, though, into this phase 2 Skadootree avatar. Some nice punishes. Good rolls here. He's definitely practiced this fight. The damage obviously not as crazy as in phase 1. Oh, here we go, though. Head slam.
Yeah,
That's a good...
Gets grabbed. His Mesmer Fire Grease wore out, so now he has a lot less damage. And he still has, like, no armor, so he still is having trouble
and Tom's catching up.
Taking damage as well.
He does have a helmet on.
Definitely catching up. Yeah, he's got a helmet. I mean, it's not very much. He should.
You gotta protect
get
the
some
head.
more.
But Tom is catching
have
up, though.
Rakshas
This Anvil Hammer is putting in work. Tom already in phase 2.
Oh, yeah, it is.
And Swed having some bad RNG right now in this fight. Tom might be catching up here.
That's a good
This
attack
Anvil
to
Hammer
see, though.
with fire damage is going to make this the Skadootree fight light work. Light work.
Yeah. Swed about to be in phase 3, though. So Tom 2 phases left. Swed 1 phase left. But Tom, oh my God, Tom's damage is so much better.
Oh my God, look at that. And he's got armor on. There's a stagger.
Oh, gets the stagger. Don't
might
take the
be,
riposte, otherwise you don't get the extra damage for the final phase.
Nice dodging from
Swed
Swed.
Manually dodging. Does not go for the jump strat. He has a grease on, so the damage is going to be a lot closer, but does not get the insta-kill on
He doesn't
phase
get the
3.
charge attack, though. He can charge attack here. Oh, no. What? Avatar canceled.
He gets the cancel on him going through. No.
Oh, my God. Tom's going to get it.
So Tom square.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
there it is.
no,
Tom snipe on
that's a
Skadootree
disaster.
Avatar.
He had it. Oh.
Wow. That is
That is so unlucky.
Dude, that is so actually
I
unlucky,
cannot believe it.
Jesus Christ. That is so unfair.
That
I'm
is
not gonna
so
lie.
unfair.
That was just bad luck.
Yeah, just straight up bad luck.
Dude, that he didn't dash back is crazy.
Yeah. And now, instead of a perfectly tied game, it's 11-9 with Tom way ahead on Red Bears. All Tom has to do is win any one other square than Red Bears, and he will seal out this game. He's headed for Red Bears first, though. I'm surprised he chooses to do this. I feel like if I'm Tom, I'm like, yeah, let Swed take the Red Bears. They take 1,000 years. Like, I'll just go get dragon bosses or jails or something. But he is deciding to defend it first and then try to figure out one more square to get, which I do think also is going to work in his favor.
Swed going to be going for what seems to be Bonneville. What is he doing? Oh, he has no stamina, so he can't jump over the Shadow Man.
Bonneville is a jail, so he's probably going for the 2 jails here. You know, it's a good call to make. I think you got to make a call, and I think they're all approximately equally good at this point. So I think jails probably less time wasted than something like Letta and her allies. Maybe similar to dragon bosses. I kind of think PK might actually be the. No,
there's
maybe
Rakshasa.
Not. Oh, he gets Rakshasa stuff. Put it on, Swed. Come on, Swed. Put it on. Put it on. Please, put it on.
Once Vswed sees all 3 Red Bears, by the way, I think he knows that the rest are kind of, like, up to him. Like, he has a chance.
Yeah, he will have a chance, but I mean, slim chance. 4 in a row, you have to perfectly snipe exactly what Tom is thinking.
And that's tough.
That's a tall order. It's been done before, but it's a tall order.
I mean, if Tom dies to Red Bear here once, that might give Swed enough time. Oh,
and it looks like he will. There he goes. There he goes. Okay. Little caster cursing there. Dom trying to keep it more interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy schmoly.
All right.
And here we go, baby. Bingo.
Here we bingo.
Back into the fight.
All right, you can kind of stun lock the red bear with crouch R1s with a colossal, but you have to wait for his roll. You do a crouch R1, wait for him to roll, catch him just like this. Tom's doing it. Bang. Bang.
Yeah, has to do it. Just wait a little bit. There we go.
Yeah,
yep.
you just, it's kind of precise. It's very easy to mess it up, but if you do it just right, oh,
yeah, he's got it now. He's got it now. He's locked in. Bang.
Yeah.
Wow.
12-9. Yep. Anyone more, and Tom will claim game 2.
He's going Bonneville.
Okay, this is great for Swed. You have to have Tom chase and get sniped. If you're Swed, that's the only way to win.
Dude, he has such advantage on letting her allies, though, compared to Swed. I don't think Swed has even been an ancient row, has he?
Not that I can recall.
Yeah.
And, I mean, definitely he has not killed Romina, which Tom has. So, and Tom also has the Dark Chamber because he was doing Death Mask Helm, so he can kill Mesmer very easily. So, I really don't see any possible way that Swed will win that one. The rest of them, Swed definitely could win, but Let on her allies feels so Tom favored. I don't see any way that Swed finds the time to make that up without also losing another square in the process.
I agree. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's not impossible, but there's the first jail here for Swed already, grabbing that boss kill and immediately porting towards the graveside plains here. Swordmaster On's coming up next for Swed. Tom now also joining him in Bonnie jail. Just grabbing the grace and porting out. He's not actually going to be completing this. He's splitting. He might go for a dragon kill or two.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. He might go for Mesmer.
No, he's just grabbing both graces. Wait, is he going for Ghost Flame Dragon maybe? I don't know. But he's here now.
It could be. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I feel like he should go through Ancient Dragon Man sooner rather than later to get himself access to Putrescent Knight, access to dragon bosses. You know, like I feel like that's kind of a big point of, well, at least this gets you access to 2, but okay, Swed is going for the dragon boss here.
Pick up the katana.
Nah, who needs a katana? He's committed to strength.
There it is. Big damage.
Nice stagger already.
I do think that Tom gets this before Swed, though, just because strike damage from the anvil hammer. But big damage here, though, from Swed, though.
Big damage from Swed, yeah. I mean, he'll get the one. I don't know. I guess it depends on whether they actually commit to 3 dragons, because obviously this is only the first dragon.
Right.
Tom's damage definitely a bit higher, but
what a dodge!
You can roll through that? You can just roll through that?
I've never seen that.
I swear that was not possible. I thought it was lingering.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, all right.
It's just a one-hit
gets
tick?
The first dragon kill first.
Yeah, he's ahead. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a longer fight for Tom. Surprisingly. There's the stagger, though.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, I feel like the 3 dragon bosses you want to do, obviously they've both done this one. I think obviously both of them will do a Jagged Peak Drake. But then the third one, I actually think the best one is the Ghost Flame Dragon on the way to PK. It is the one that summons skeletons, but with enough damage, you can basically just kill it before those skeletons matter. And I think both of them have good enough damage that they can do that. I mean, it won't be like the instant he summons skeletons, but I think when he summons skeletons, they'll have them at like 20%, and then they just have to finish them off.
Bro, and they both
They
both skipped the grace, just immediately booking it towards Swordmaster On's. Vswed is ahead by like 20 seconds right now. This is going to be absolutely insane.
The only thing is, Tom has not done the other jail yet, so even if Tom catches up on Swed, even if he kills Ons first, it doesn't really matter. Swed is going to get the square first, so Yeah, this is quite nice for Swed. You want Tom to be wasting as much time as possible, and this is exactly how. You get him chasing on jails, and then you complete the square first. So really, really nice call from Swed, and some unfortunate time loss from Tom.
Dude, okay, but still, the Letta prio is so insane. The Letta prio is so insane. Like, even if Tom loses Putrescent Knight, Dragon Bosses, and jails, he has such an advantage on Letta allies that are we just prolonging the inevitable, or are we actually going to see a game-changing win here from Swed?
You never know. I mean, I cannot in my mind yet imagine a scenario where Swed gets ahead on Letta and her allies. But I wouldn't count it out. I wouldn't count it out even though I can't think of how. It's like Swed needs to make progress on Letta while Tom is somehow wasting his time. And the question becomes, what square could Tom somehow waste his time on? And I don't see which one, because they're all fairly straightforward. I don't see Tom dying over and over to dragons. I don't see Tom dying over and over to Putrescent Knight. So I'm not seeing how Swed comes back into it, but I'm not counting him out just yet. I think it's...
Things happen.
There's something. It's like a 1% chance, but I think there's a chance.
All right, I think Tom's going to get this kill first and then maybe go Bonneville, which actually would be better for Swed because he's going to kill this Swordmaster Aunts way too quickly anyways. So if he's stuck in a different jail, he'll have to run all the way back out.
Yeah, he would have to Mog, which takes time, and then run out, which takes more time. So yeah, this could be good for Swed.
Oh my god, doing the jumping tech here. Has to be careful though. Swordmaster Aunts going crazy, slice and dice. Tom going to Bonnie jail.
Oh, nice stagger.
There it is.
Yep, very nice. Good for Swed.
And he's immediately running in. Bang.
Time waste, but not that much.
And now run out.
Tom should see it and just walk out.
Yeah, but now look at all this time waste.
Yep. Okay, where is Swed?
Elac River.
Now, Elac River. Putrescent Knight. He's headed to... but going here not via ADM... Yeah, go through ADM, because you have to kill dragon bosses anyway. I agree with this, Swed. I agree with this. This makes more sense. It's an ADM race into dragons race, into PK race, into Letta race. That's what it is.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Chad, I hope you got your snacks, man. We're going to be here for a hot second. Holy
this
smoly.
Has been a fast game. We're at an hour 14. We've almost filled out the entire board just because both of them have just been going so fast through all these squares. This was not even like a quick board. They have just been doing it that quickly. So, I mean, cinema. It's cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Races to the end.
I do think, actually, versus Ancient Dragon Man, Swed has an advantage. Long Haft Axe just attacks a little bit quicker. I think you can, like, more repeatedly stagger Ancient Dragon Man to where you get that Rotten Sword Insignia proc, and that might outdamage the Anvil in this specific fight.
I don't know. Ancient Dragon Man is one I'm not super familiar with the Anvil, but as far as I know, you can just crouch R1 him infinitely. As far as I know. We'll see if Tom is able to do it.
True.
But I believe Colossals can just crouch R1 and he just dies and actually genuinely cannot do anything. It's like Wild Strikes, but you don't lose stamina because every time you crouch, you get stamina back. So we'll see if that happens, or if I'm talking nonsense.
Well, we're about to enter Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, Physic being chugged, weapons being sharpened. We're going into Ancient Dragon Man. Crouch R1s here for Tom. Is catching Ancient Dragon Man off guard here. A lot of damage already coming out. Jump attack, though, for Ancient Dragon Man.
Ooh,
hitting
okay.
Tom here. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, so he can get out with a couple of hyper armor moves. It's not a free crouch R1 infinitely, but is still very powerful. Trades with Ancient Dragon Man. Dragon Maw, that's a scary one. Barely gets the dodge on Tom's side.
Oh,
Gets the
Tom getting a backstab.
Tom does, which activates Blade of Mercy. Okay. Tom definitely still ahead. He has to stop Ancient Dragon Man from healing. He doesn't get
healed.
it, though. So now Swed a little ahead. One more.
Swed got it first!
Swed gets the kill first. This is not the square in itself, but that's going to put him ahead on Dragon Bosses.
I told you it was going to be better. Look at the damage output was insane with long half stacks. The damage output was insane.
It was.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now the question, do they actually both go for Dragon Bosses? Do one of them go for Dragon Bosses, one of them go for PK? These are the questions. Swed sitting down to level a little. And some endurance. More endurance, Swed. More endurance. Put on the Rakshas armor. Sorry. Maintaining my composure. Maintaining.
Swed, did you push your goblet in the name of fire? The name of the goblet of fire. I still don't think he's gotten the Skidoo fragments from after guys. I think he literally just never went back for them. I think they're just sitting there. They're just sitting there. He didn't want them. Actually,
free like 15% extra damage. Who cares?
Swed is not going for Jagged Peak Dragon. No, he is. Okay.
He is. He's just buffing up.
Oh, Tom has a little bit of an advantage here.
We'll see if the buffs make the difference here because Tom is in the fight earlier.
Oh, there's the stagger
damage
already.
Very, very solid.
No, Swed's damage is
but Tom
better.
already with the stagger.
Stagger from Swed here now, too. And now the long half axe is going to chunk. Bop.
Yeah.
Bop.
I do think
Bop.
that in general, I would say that the
breath attack
probably does more. But Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength is putting in work. So Swed is now ahead. Bang! Just needs a couple more hits and he'll have it.
Oh, the air attack here now.
The dragon flying. Yeah, they both got the dragon flying, so they're both getting a little bit stalled out here. Okay,
Swed ahead,
for Swed, lands for Tom. Oh, he misses.
The bad RG and Skadootree avatar is being made up on this dragon fight here, though, for Swed. Bang! There we go.
Nice
One dragon
kill.
heart again
There's
for
two.
Swed.
Yep.
That's two dragon bosses. Going for the Ghost
Okay.
Flame Dragon, probably near Putrescent Knight here as his third dragon kill.
I think it's got to be.
And Tom probably doing
really,
the exact
really nice
same
synergy.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
The question is, how do they go there? Because you can either go to Charos, and then you can do the skip, and then kind of run backwards at it towards PK, or you can actually jump directly down, grab the Grace on the way to PK, then head to the Dragon, warp back, and head to PK. I think it would be faster to grab the Grace on the way to PK, also gets you a Skidoo, nice little benefit, and then do the Ghost Flame, and then warp back and do PK. We'll see if that's the routing that they go for, though. Both are very viable options.
Yep.
Yeah, and we also will have to see if after the 3 dragons, assuming Swed gets it, will Tom commit on PK or will he switch to Letta?
Why did Swed sit down?
To refresh his Physic Flask.
Ah, true.
Yep.
What? Tom? Oh, also resetting his Physic Flask now too. All right.
Yep. So they both had the same idea. Also leveling a little. He's getting some faith, some strength.
Anvil
Is he
Hammer.
gonna go for Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength? It's the Anvil Hammer. Yep, that's true.
That does have faith scaling.
Yep. Your best bet for the Anvil Hammer is up to 54 strength, and then it's actually faith up to, I want to say 30 or 40 before going back into strength is the optimal stat split for it.
Okay, Swed not going all the way from Charo's Hidden Grave because it is longer distance. Doing the drop down here instead. Definitely has got to be careful in this circumstance because there is no Grace now nearby. He's just going immediately for the fight here. And Tom doing the exact same thing. Dragon about to enter.
I mean, if you know you're behind, just sending it, I think, is the correct play. So,
oh my lord.
If he died, he was going to lose the game anyway, so simply don't die. Simply do the first try.
Tail swing here from the Ghost Flame Dragon.
Okay, heals back up to full so we can keep his full damage benefit. The damage is not great, though. My prediction that they wouldn't have to deal with the skeletons, I don't know is going to come true here.
Swed?
Big,
Guess the stagger.
Big damage on the Charge R2 on the head. Okay, maybe still.
Oh, that's big damage.
Take the riposte now.
That's big.
Yeah. It's going to do the phase transition move, and then immediately after, he's going to summon the skeletons. So you got plenty of time to just wail on him. I really like this from Swed.
He does,
He
bro.
gets it. You just do that?
He's insane.
Bro. Okay, just stagger him and you win. Oh, I think he's unstaggerable while he's summoning skeletons.
Yeah,
That's
but the poise
unfortunate.
is built
that
up.
actually means...
One more R1 should knock him
but
out.
that actually means it's going to reset his poise. If you hit them while they have hyper armor, they
No,
instead
they
hit
were
their
there,
poise
see?
back sometimes. It didn't. Oh my god, he's got the kill.
Oh my god. Bang! Dragon bosses for Vswed.
There it is.
12-11.
Okay.
Another snipe.
Huge. Oh, and they're both heading to PK. Tom is not pivoting out.
Dude, Tom is just trying his absolute best to not do Letta and her allies. Maybe he's grabbing... No, actually, wait. Tom might grab this Grace and pivot out.
Grab the Grace, pivot out to Letta. I think that would be really, really smart for him. We'll see, though.
Because I feel like
he's
for
headed right.
Vswed-
He's headed towards PK.
Oh my god. Because I feel like for Vswed, I feel like for both these players, at some point you got to be like, bro, I think we're in the same spot. Like, I feel like at some point, you got to be like, I think we're doing the same thing. Right? So do something different.
I mean, if you're Sweat, all you can do is say, I haven't seen him mark anything in literally 15 minutes. So, like, I'll just keep going. I'll just see if this works.
Insanity.
And if you're Tom, you're like, oh no, everything I keep trying keeps not working. I just hope I'm ahead on this. And currently not. But he does have a way better weapon. Tom's weapon versus Putrescent Knight will shred, whereas Vswed's versus Putrescent Knight will be solid, will be very good. So Sweat's gonna have to have a much better fight or have a much better pathing to get down there.
Yeah, the lasers, I feel like, is going to definitely tell us who's going to be first in that Putrescent Knight fight. The lasers are very, very annoying to deal with and can cause some very tough situations to where you might be falling behind even though you're ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Sweat dies to gravity!
He didn't grab a single Grace!
Oh,
It's the gravity death.
God.
Yep, that's
that
why
might be GG's.
It probably is.
No
that is one of those
freaking way.
scenarios where that fall is definitely not lethal unless the game just kind of forgets you got onto the previous ledge, which it does half the time. That's why you go on every single ledge on the way down, even though it's not supposed to be necessary, just in case the game bugs. And the game bugged. So that's just going to determine it. Oh, and Sweat misses the wing skip.
Crumbling.
There's, by the way, no reason to do the wing skip. This is slower. He should actually just go
Yeah, don't
to the
do
left,
the wing squip.
but Don't do it. I'm talking hard. I've been
I
talking
do, bro.
for 8
I know.
hours.
I'm right there with there, bro. I do. It's hard, man.
7 hours.
Oh yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a crazy day though. Holy schmoly.
It has been. Every match has just gone the distance. Every match has been crazy. Every match has just been back and forth. At every match, the person who lost was in the lead at some point, I think. I think in every single game, the lead has flipped at least one time.
Right. Dude, that Skidoo Tree Avatar RNG was just atrocious, though. Holy schmoly, man. The most unfortunate thing of it double dashing and not completing the sequence and just standing in the distance is the worst thing I've ever seen when it comes to a boss fight RNG.
Yeah.
That's crazy
you gotta
to
feel
me.
for Swed, but yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately, that's just how Bingus goes sometimes.
That's just how it is.
Yep.
Drop down here for Swed.
Yeah, Tom having a very nice time through the lasers here. Oh, except he gets hit there as soon as I say that. Gets by the bird, no problem. He is out of stamina, though, so he has to roll here instead of just sprinting by. And yeah, Swed, we'll see if he takes it more carefully this time, or if he also risks it on the game, just not counting him as landing. I wouldn't risk it a second time. I mean, I wouldn't have risked it the first time, probably, but it's tough. It's tough. It's like, you know you did it right, but the game just says no sometimes, and that's always such a rough position to be in.
I'm shocked that this is very not Tom. He's not splitting. He hasn't split progress between the last 2 squares, and he's not doing it yet again on this square. He's very much just hard committing to every single square. It's very surprising to me. 100%.
Honestly, I don't mind it. I don't mind it for a few reasons. One is like sort of the math of it. Like it's totally okay, you know, if you split, but then your opponent splits, then you're equally as bad off as if you rushed and your opponent rushed. And then the other reason is if Tom is known for splitting and all of a sudden Tom rushes, well, now he becomes unpredictable, right? Now all of a sudden it's like if you're trying to counter him and you're like, oh, I got in Tom's head, he always splits, and then he suddenly rushes, you know, but it turns out Vswed was all rushing. So I don't know if Vswed predicted Tom to not split or if Vswed just said, I'm just going to rush. Like, I just think that works. So either way, though, it worked out really, really well until this last bit here where the gravity fall has really taken it away from him.
Crazy. Let's see how this fight goes. Big screen here for Tom as he's going to be fighting the Putrescent Knight, possibly the last square of the match today. How's this fight go? Big.
Goes for a charged R2 to start.
3,000
Nice, yep.
damage on one charged R2.
It's
Sweet
big damage.
baby
He's
Jesus.
very weak to strike. He's even weak to fire. Not as weak as he is to holy, but like, yeah, this is almost a perfect weapon for the
Nice.
Putrescent Knight.
Yeah, weak to strike, weak to fire. He's about to get knocked out, too, with all of this charged R2 damage. Bang, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
One R2 in before it takes the riposte. Wow.
Take
And
a little
one
step forward
smack.
and charged R2, and that'll
Bang.
almost kill.
Oh, my God, he even skips the phase
Oh.
transition. And there it is.
Wow. There it is.
Wow,
13 to 11.
GG's. Absolute cinema, man. My lord. One fall.
Vswed giving the thumbs up. He says, hey, great matches to Tom. Tom, you can see with that relief on his face, he was, I'm sure, so stressed out about how everything almost felt like it was slipping away at the end, but he clutches up. He gets that
Unbelievable.
very quick Putrescent kill, and there it is.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Insane matches, dude. Let's go ahead and bring in the players. Holy schmoly.
Holy shamoly.
Holy schmoly. What a day of Bingus. What a day of Bingus. Let me bring in the board here real quick from game one. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. All right.
Nice, nice.
Wow. All right, let's bring him in.
What a set of matches. All right.
Tom, welcome in. GG's, good sir. GG's.
Thank
Yo,
you, thank you.
GG's.
Oh my god, I didn't think he would go for the fast squares at the end. I thought he would prep something.
Yeah. It was
I don't
very
know.
tight. It was very great to watch.
Yeah.
I'll bring in Sweat here as
Yeah.
well. Yo, GG's,
Yo,
Sweat.
bro. Yo, GG's,
Yo,
guys.
dude,
Oh,
GG's, man.
Dude, what a game series.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I thought you had me on base game, man.
So
when I
did
saw
I.
when you sniped me on O'Neal, I was like, oh crap, dude, I'm in trouble.
Oh, and I blew it on Ancestor. I just didn't think
The
you
Ancestor,
dude.
yep.
I didn't think that I was in Crucible Misbegotten as long as I was, because I was looking at the timestamp in between the game.
You
I was
marked
like, man, I
it
gave
right
him
when
2.5 minutes.
getting into like
Yep.
about to touch the ancestor spirit. Yeah. I
Yep.
think that's when you
tough.
marked it.
That was the
So-
game. I feel like for base game anyway. That
Yeah,
was definitely the
two
trend.
insane
Yeah.
matches back to back. The base game
Yeah.
match, by the way, is in the matches chat. If you guys want to pull that up here, we can talk about base game.
Oh yeah, let's do
Sure,
that.
sure.
Right. Insane start. Obviously, there were two, I think, strong lines that were on this board. The obvious one was like the Aguil +0 into then just setting up pretty much what Vswed had for a line, right? Which is go Aguil +0, but also stat dump into O'Neal, trying to force some
Yeah.
early game squares onto the opponent. And the other one being like, hey, let me set some things up maybe, but then go for this Limgrave combination here with Horse Bosses into Stormveil with Godric's Great Rune. And for both of you guys, as per usual, I know this is like the first question is every time, but what did you like and what did you want to go for when you first saw this board? Tom, if you want to start first here.
Yeah, I saw column 2, column 5, row 1, row 5. So I was like, this board is very very volatile. So I looked at the weapons. I was like, I don't want to commit to claws early. I see some enemies that might not be good for claws, so I chose the troll's hammer.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna set up with some Haligtree runes, get up to like +9, get the Scar Seal on the way, and see what Swed does. And he immediately goes for 30 int, so I'm like, okay, well, I know I'm gonna be ahead on that now. And then he went to Gil +0. That made sense. I was like, yeah, I should probably contest O'Neal. And then I had a terrible O'Neal babooshing, so apparently I need to practice that a bit. And after that snipe, I was like, I have to get Limgrave bosses. I have to get Godric's or Everjails. I have to somehow create some kind of pressure, because I know for a fact he's gonna upgrade like way before me on this match, and I need to get some square that he sinks a lot of time into so I can get my upgrades online. So that's why I went for row 1.
That row 1 bugged me. I was not happy to see it. So
Yep.
Definitely a tough row 1. What about you for you, Sway? What did you like? What did you see? Obviously, the Gil O'Neal 30 intelligence.
Complete opposite of Tom here. I really had trouble reading this board, actually, and doing what I want it to do. The thing that I saw was obviously 30 int, and that's why I started with the int class. And it was a wieldable weapon on top of that. So I was like, you know what? Column 2.
You did the mace and the hand-to-hand?
Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, you know what? There's 15 int on this class. I'll just run Haligtree, grab my money, 30 int into Agheel. Maybe I get it. And then I got 3 squares at the start, and I was like, is everything okay? Why am I winning 3-0 right now? Like, I was like, what is happening? Is Tom having a disaster? Like, am I
There's a glitch in the matrix here.
Dude,
Yeah.
literally, like,
this is
I was
the way
like,
I play now. I go down 4 squares and then I come back. Like that's the way I do it.
That's the strat nowadays.
That's just the
Yeah.
strat. I know where you've been, and then I can play around you. And totally planned, by the way.
and I was literally, I was saying out loud in my stream, like just talking out loud, saying like, I don't think that like this is the best synergistic play. I just want to get squares on the board early against Tom. That's the number one thing, is I don't want to let him do whatever he wants, set up all these threats. Maybe one of these random squares I get will disrupt one of his plans or something. And then that's literally, because like I don't think there's really, I'm torn on the O'Neal square, because like I assume this happened with Tom. We both went for it and you got sniped and lost like 3 minutes doing nothing, theoretically, right? So
I didn't even kill him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just, I hate the O'Neal square, but when I marked Agheel, I was like, well, I should go for it now, because if he's in a fight or something, I'm ahead on it. So that's when I sent O'Neal, even though I didn't think it was like the best play on the board, but
no, it was a good idea. I mean, forced me into
it worked.
Going
There was
into
a
Stormveil early. So.
Tom, for you, when Swed marked caves and grottos, that was a strong reaction from you when that was marked. Was that because you're having a hard time of reading Swed, or was it because you really wanted that square?
No, it's because I realized I left that square and it should have been mine for sure.
Should have been yours for sure. I couldn't believe I got it, bro.
I couldn't.
Could not believe.
I was like, I was trying to determine if Swed would think I have 1 cave or 2 caves on
I was
lock.
talking about it out loud too. I was like, I wonder if he's killed Bofa for Limgrave.
I did do Bofa. I was thinking of doing the duo, the demi-human duo, but I did Tree Sentinel.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I also did the Crucible Knight for an Everjail, because I wanted to make sure row 5 wasn't bad.
Right.
So I only had 1 cave. And then the game just, I started like, I think I got to the point that I was trying to do too much at once again. And
Classic.
When you mark caves and grottos, I was like, okay, yeah. Like, I made the realization too late about Misbegotten Crusader. And
Being
I was
a
like,
cave, is that what you meant?
I realized it when I got to Temple Quarter Grace, and I was like, oh, that's a cave. I need to go get caves. I need to go get caves. And then you went ding. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when that happened, I was like, this might be game from that square. But what happens in the mid game? Was there a lot of snipes happening?
I'm trying to remember.
The
what
big-
happened.
Mostly was the ancestor spirit,
Yeah.
That was the
which
big
was
one.
a couple seconds. It was so close.
It was.
Yeah.
It really
That was a
shattered
big
my
one.
whole.
Really?
It shattered
So
my
you-
whole
so
being.
you had
like-
it prepped.
So I was
Yeah,
literally.
he had all the things lit before.
Yeah.
Mitch,
I
man, I
figured
was
you did
talking out
something like
loud,
that.
and I was like, somewhere right now, Mitch is screaming, telling me to go kill
I
this
was.
thing because you say it on your stream all the time. If you're gonna
Don't
set
watch
up
it
a
back, don't
square
watch it back.
for 99% of the way and you leave it,
Yep.
like just go do it, bro. Just go do it. And I was like, Mitch is screaming at me right now, and I knew it.
I think I've screamed more than I did on any commentary ever during this match. I was like, "What are you doing?"
I'm
Dom was
rubbing
making
off
fun
on
of
him.
me for it. Yeah, it was.
And I
Oh,
almost,
it was so funny.
There was something at the end of this game I wanted to leave too and go do something else, and I was like, no, it was the Haligtree medallion. I almost got that grace in the right beside the second medallion, and I almost left it again. I was like, Mitch will literally take me out if I don't grab this right now. I was literally grabbing the grace, and then I was like, no, just get it. I already got burned doing this once. Just get the square. It's right there. It's 2 feet away.
Well, yeah, when it came to the late game here, the only thing that really, I think, kind of saved Tom was the routing for incantations, because that painting actually stopped him from getting sniped on painting rewards, because you guys were racing
paintings
on
was
that.
close.
And Tom also forgot to grab the painting in Stormvale Castle.
I almost lost that square.
Yeah, which Swed then, I was like, bro, Swed's going to
got
get
that
this.
square.
But then Tom having the Loretta kill and everything, and having the Liurnia painting, like, made up all of that time, and that was just a
See, like,
huge swing.
Interesting. I need to learn more
swing.
paintings. I only know the
That
3.
was-
I need to get better at that.
I did.
Yeah, you
that
could have gotten the
for-
one
Yeah.
at Nile.
Yeah.
There is the one at
need to
Nile.
learn
That
them.
one definitely would have made the difference. Yeah.
For
I was
sure.
worried about that. Yeah, and then I didn't realize I didn't have the painting, and then I couldn't teleport fast enough, so then I just quit out, and then I think I wasted like 40 seconds on that painting.
Do I
alone.
win it if I
'Cause
don't try?
yeah.
Or sorry, go on, Tom. I didn't know you were. Keep going. I interrupted.
I went to the actual painting spot, and I'm like, where is it? And then it took me a while to realize I don't have it. And then I had to grab the grace and then go back and get the painting. And then I had issue with aggro. So like I lost probably at least 40 seconds, maybe a minute to doing that.
So that's what I was going to ask the commentators. Everyone, would I have won the square if I just didn't go for Source Seal? Because I tried to.
probably
Pretty
it.
sure, yes. Yeah.
Probably.
I think you were only like 20 seconds away, and I think getting the Source Seal probably takes more than 40. So I think you would have won it by a good margin.
There's Domo saying there's just these little choices in bingo that
They
just
add up, man.
Bro, they are
Yep.
just the entire game.
They add up, and that's what makes it so interesting to watch, right? And speaking of
Yeah,
interesting to
that's
watch,
true.
man, game 2.
Oh, was that a good one?
Game
moly.
two.
Oh boy.
Oh, game two.
Holy
I don't even know what
schmoly.
happened
What a
on
roller
that.
coaster.
Yeah, this was a blur. Game 2 was a blur for me, man.
What
Yeah.
a roller coaster.
I don't even know what to talk about on this one.
Obviously, first things first. What did you like? What did you see? What did you want? Because from the beginning, both of you guys went for blessings, but then Swed
I
kind
was
of
so
pivoted
mad that
off
he did
and
that.
went for hefty pots instead, being like, I guess maybe because you felt maybe slower, maybe you were just like, hey, I got stuck on something, it's not worth racing, or what was the idea behind that, Swed?
Exactly. I thought that the best play on this board from like right off rip is acquire Kindred for more, in my opinion. It gets you map.
Okay.
It gets you map.
Yeah.
It gets you a corner square. There's so much there, right? It sets up Queeline, maybe Horned Warriors eventually over there, more Skadu. It gets you armor sets with more, all that stuff, right? So in my opinion, that's the best play on the board. I don't want to lose it to Tom, so I did in my opinion, the second best play on the board. Blessings, because it's more, more damage, more good. So I did that, thinking he wouldn't, because I anticipated him doing Kindred. And then he marked that, and I was so distraught. I wanted to ask you why you did Blessings, because like I didn't think it was the best play.
I went at the early Skidoo. I liked row 2. Going for Hating Pots right after, because I knew one of us was going to get unique hefty pots. I was going for that after, but I did get a lot of map before going for it.
Okay.
But I thought like I think the most important square on the board early was painting pot bell bearings for some reason, just because
I
of the
could see
lines that form, and then like you can create pressure with row 2 or create pressure with column 4. And
That makes sense.
yeah, that's why hard focused that after you marked hefty pots.
You took bell bearings from me as well, and I was like so distraught. Not like I wasn't like two. I didn't have like
he
two.
was
but,
crying,
like, I was
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was literally.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was,
oh,
I was
he was
sweating.
crying.
I was the emote
Wow.
sweating. Like I was like, "What is this guy doing? Why isn't he going in
I
and
love
getting
how
the cookbook?"
passionate you are, Swed.
Yeah.
You watch the big game back, and you'll see me flailing my arms and. Oh,
Yeah, this
I
board was
died on the
hard,
last
right?
this was a
painting
very
pot,
hard board.
too.
I agree with
Yeah.
Domo. This board was very tough for me.
Yeah,
I didn't really like this board because it didn't have much like late game stuff. So
Mhm.
like there wasn't really a way to determine what to do on the
Yeah.
board.
Exactly.
It
There was no
like
sequence.
a
It was just go
collection
get
of
squared.
squares. So
Yeah.
I was kind of just playing the board itself rather than like
Me too.
you know, like the square positionings and whatnot throughout the game.
So yeah,
Josh is such a troll.
talking about
Yeah.
the mid to late game here for decisions. The red bear routing, Tom, was I thought was really nice, and doing the incant only on a red bear, it worked out very nicely.
Which one?
Which I was surprised by.
The
Rudelia.
the one that has more health.
I meant to ask what
Yeah.
incant. What incant? What incant?
More
Catch
catch
flame.
flame.
Coronet catch flame.
Yeah.
Fair.
More health on that bear, but he's not in water, so probably
Mm-hmm.
the more health compared
It's
to
about-
the
it felt
less
about the
resist
same.
probably about evens
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, here's the thing. Like for the mid to late game, like what were the ideas here? Because at the mid to late game, we had obviously the row 4, which is a very scary square. One scary line, I should say. Once Swed grabbed this knight square, right?
Yeah, why'd you do that?
What was the overall game plan here?
The only reason I said it out loud too when I was playing, I was like, I'm doing this right now. I know it's a bad square to go for because A, it doesn't work towards anything, and B, if I like, spend time killing bosses and he just marks it, then there goes the last 5 whatever minutes, right? But I thought, he marked DLC armor sets and dropped weapons. He had to have killed Knight of Solitary. Like, there's no way he didn't.
Yep.
So I wanna take that from you just to try to get back into the game
Yeah,
because
I had to.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew I needed
had
to
to.
win time back, so I
Yeah.
put my eggs in a basket on a scary play. I agree that it wasn't a good play to go for because if I lose that square, the game's over there, in my opinion.
But it was a great decision
It
because
was a great
worked
call.
out.
Yeah,
I
it
think it was a
worked
great
for it.
call
Yeah.
when you're
I
behind.
think I should have secured knights before helms. I think
agree.
Yeah.
what threw me off was the snipe on sorceries because I was just about to head down to fight the ulcerated tree spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about
And
sorceries,
You marked, and I was like, okay, I'll go do helms, I guess, get Skadutri Avatar set up. But I really should have just closed out on the night bosses before all that.
Did you chase on Ram by chance?
No, so I went Rao base after.
That's a really good play too.
I killed 2 horned warriors in Ancient Rao, and then I went to Rao base for the last one.
Yeah.
Because like
and
when
that
you
got
marked
me
Red Bear,
towards the red bears, yeah. And I
When you
killed
marked-
one red bear at the start for 500k.
that was going to be my other question is where you got the 500. But when I saw you mark 3 red bears, I was like so confused. I was like, why is he in Ancient Round? And I thought Horn Warriors. And I was like, oh, that's a really good play, actually. I just completely forgot that there were Horn Warriors. I was just thinking like Bellerot and Romina Land. But no,
I
I'll
thought you
just
were
go
gonna
over there.
do
Yep.
the same and use that grace to get to Chief Bloodfiend and then drop down for Rolling Giant Lightning Ram.
Yeah, it would have been a
Um,
super smart play by me. That was the biggest misread on this board for me was not thinking Horn Warriors and seeing the value of lower round. What is it? Upper? It's upper.
Just ancient rounds.
Lower.
That's
Just ancient. That's lower. That's lower. Okay, yeah.
That's
so
the lower
not
one.
seeing lower rouse synergy on this board definitely bit me in the
Oh,
behind.
ancient round base. Yeah.
base.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely something that caught me off guard too. When I was like, why is he going this way? And I was like, oh wait, hold on, Horned Warriors. Also, there's Red Bears. Also, I mean, I'm not too surprised, but it would have been nice. Is obviously also going for Horned Warriors on top of grabbing the two-handed talisman because there's a Horned Warrior right in front of that. Would have been kind of like a big like damage boost in that regard. But that's more or less like details. But what came down to, I think, on this match was that Scadutree Avatar. And
I don't want to. What happened? Does anyone have an answer for me?
It
no.
happens.
That's just bad RNG.
I think.
Yeah.
So in Dark Souls 3, I was talking about it out loud too. In Dark Souls 3, Vort has that triple rush attack. He can stop doing that attack if you get too far away from him, and he can only do 1 or 2, and then he'll just go into phase 2. I'm wondering because if Scadutree was up against the wall when he went away from me on the second rush, he got too far away and just stopped. I wonder if that's what happened. I have no idea.
I don't.
Yeah.
But
I think there's like little bits of like trees and stuff in the arena. I think if he hits a tree, he can fall off of it, and I think you'll even see him do like a slight like, oh, I'm falling animation.
Fall animation.
And
okay. That makes sense.
I'm
It's like
not
canceling
sure.
out the attack.
I'd have to look back on the
I'm gonna look at
replay,
it too.
but I think I've seen that.
You win that square
you-
because of this, Tom. This thing that happened.
Were you ahead?
Yeah, I was ahead.
He
for sure.
was.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was ahead.
Yeah.
Yep.
By like probably like a half a minute, I would say at that time, and then he Scadutree
you
Avatar
had-
double dash
Okay.
and then dashed across the map and just stood there, and then Sweat
then
had to
just
run
spam
all the way
things.
over, and that like just gave you so much time to just bulldoze the
actually a
last
scam.
phase. It was
it
pretty
was,
nuts for sure.
It's
But
probably like a 30-second endeavor.
But then Tom here, this is my last question for both of you guys though. But Tom here, kind of like playing against your usual play style of kind of splitting late game progress and just really committing to first doing 2 jails, then doing dragon bosses, then Putrescent Knight. What made you want to just like hard commit to the next square? We're just hoping that at some point Sweat would pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't read me in endgame, dude. I'll just do insane stuff. There's no right or wrong call. Like you just gotta.
I don't know. I went for jails. I'm like, Swed likes jails, but
I love jails, bro.
I want to go for this. So I killed the dragon, the Ghost Flame dragon, before going in the jail. I also had the Bonnie jail prepped.
Okay.
But I probably should have just killed the Ghost Flame, grabbed the Grace, and then went to ADM and been like, he's gonna get jails. But I don't know. I thought maybe because there's Letta and PK, he's gonna need to get map, so he's gonna spend some time on map. But Sweat doesn't go get map. He never does that. So I was just playing into his hand at that point.
It was insane.
really
Like
were.
genuinely from the Ghost Flame, like once you guys both got the Ghost Flame Dragon, you both did the same exact thing in sequence pretty much. Like it was the same script. It was the same script.
You
from
I
there.
guess
You
I was
both went
playing
Ghost
like
Flame
Swed, I don't know.
on ADM, Jagged Peak Drake, Ghost Flame Dragon, PK in exactly that order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
You can do that
Yeah, I
on the way
don't
to. I died on the way to PK too, and I went all the way back to.
Yeah.
Not
All
Rakshasha.
damage memes.
I did not expect to die there. I must have been reading the board or something. I looked and I was dead, and I was like, "What just happened?" I just exploded.
That is not supposed to be a lethal fall, but when you're on the way down there, there's a lot of spots that don't count as stable ground.
Is that what happened?
So it counted you as dying from even higher. I'm almost positive that fall is not normally a lethal fall.
I was confused.
Is it
It
going
killed me.
down the cliffside down to the fissure?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yep, down to the
there's
fissure. Yep.
There's a part of a I know there's a part that like you have to like land and then like wiggle torrent a little bit so that way you're on stable ground.
I want to look at it.
Or you
again.
can go on every
really
like half
slowly
step.
now.
I've
Yeah.
never actually died. That was the first time I've ever died to going down there like that anyway. So it was
So
a new
if
one
he
for
didn't
me.
die, would he have?
I was
been
ahead. Yeah.
That you guys were neck and neck. You
Neck
guys
and
were
neck,
actually
yeah.
like on
okay.
top of each other. Yeah.
I thought you said I was ahead.
I ran like I was fighting the Ghost Flame when you marked it, so I was like,
so it'd be
yeah.
neck and neck.
PK.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Did you have Romina dead?
Dude, I didn't have anything, dude. I had no mesmer.
nothing.
I didn't even
knew
have
it was Gaius. Okay, so I was still okay doing what I was doing. I still had prio on Letta, but I thought for some reason like just could have been like Mesmer hitless. But
You,
I guess
it's funny.
it
The
was
season 4 Vswed's got you worried about Mesmer hitless. I love that. Whole
Well,
season
no, it
4
was the
Vswed.
smart. It was a smarter play than doing Gaius, in my opinion.
Oh sure, but I mean, Mesmer
He was right
hitless
there,
is
pretty much,
scary.
yeah.
Yeah,
because of the Fallen Star Beast. So yeah, I get it.
And at that point,
I'm a
honestly,
little
Swed was like
annoyed.
behind 3 squares, so for him, it was like, I just need to get this. You know what I mean? It's like
I
that's
wanted
what
to keep
guys.
it close this game.
Yeah,
I'm really
no,
happy
fair
I did
enough.
keep it close, and that I sounds like you guys all enjoyed it, and that's my main goal of this season is just put on decent games, and this sounded like a decent game, both of them. So
The
I'm
only
happy.
thing, Swed, and this is
Great
something I
games.
wanted you to keep in mind, is when you kill Gaius, for the love of God, pick up the Skidoo fragments.
Bro,
Pick
I
up
was
the
at
Skidoo.
Skidoo 7 already. There's
I
no
don't give a damn. That
point.
would have been
Get
Skidoo
more.
9.
That's not the soft
That's
cap.
like an extra 8% damage.
Up to 12, it's great. It's more than that, I think.
Is it?
I think it's. I think it's like 10%, 5%, 10%, 5%. So it'd be like 15% more damage.
All right, fair enough.
Would have been insane. But anyways,
Question,
yeah,
really
go ahead.
quick for you guys and Tom. In game 1, was there a way that you guys could have saw that I could have gotten upgraded more to like Somber 6? And what was your final upgrade as well, Tom? Did you get a Somber 6 at all that game?
I was
Said Somber
20
9.
plus 22.
Yep.
So like we're
Yep,
so I
Somber
guess
9.
I really struggled
I upgraded
finding
while
it.
you did Nile.
Yep. He used the row
Wow.
1 as
Yep.
bait to go upgrade, which was a really smart
Okay.
move. I think for you, Swed, it was very much, instead of doing Ancestor, honestly, I think that's when you should have upgraded. Instead of prepping Ancestor, I think that would have been a really good time for you to upgrade, because you could have had Tom get Ancestor
Yeah.
set up, and that way you could have an upgraded weapon for Nile as an as a defense. Like let Tom pick between Nile and Ancestor, and you just go upgrade. I think would have been a pretty good move, because at that point Tom wasn't upgraded yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
I-
just carried by Bleed and Frost, but
Yeah.
I thought you upgraded. Like there was a point. I thought you upgraded for Crusader.
nah, it's just plus 10, 12, 12, 10, 12.
12?
Bleed and Frost,
Just
Flamberge.
had.
Yeah,
Yeah. Bleed and Frost.
Blade Frost,
kinda carry.
Frost and Blade.
makes
Frost
sense.
and Bleed. That's all
But-
I got though. I think that's
Yeah.
all my questions. That's it.
GG's to both of you guys, man. I thank you so much for the matches. We got to close it out here too. But thank you so much for base game and DLC. Those are fantastic. If you guys got time, please, for the love of God, watch them back. Both matches. Cinema.
Oh, I will be.
Genuinely.
I will be.
Very, very,
It'll
very
be
fun
a fun
watches,
watch.
dude.
It'll be a fun watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good
Thanks so much
games.
for competing today,
were great.
guys. Tom, congrats on 2 more points onto the leaderboard here. Currently
Thank
rocking
you.
4
Thank you.
points. Swed still has the 2 points here. But hey, you guys got next week for even
take
more
it.
points. So we'll see you guys next week. Thanks so much for playing. Best of luck next week, and have a great Sunday. All right, guys?
All right,
Everyone,
you too.
Thank
GG
you.
guys,
Bye,
GG Tom, it was
everyone.
awesome.
Bye-bye. GG's.
Bye bye.
Bye.